St. Agrit's actually good. You guys saw that? You guys saw the St. Agrit thumbnail? Hey, you guys saw that? Okay. Okay, boys. Okay, so we'll try this again. We had problems with, the only other song I've ever had problems with was Agalok. And honestly, I'm not too sure if it's actually the song itself or sometimes the YouTube stream copyright thing just gets really upset. Like last week, I think I streamed for like 7.5 hours. No problems. This one, an hour, 40 minutes, we're getting a problem. So, maybe it could be this, could be Napalm Records, but I've definitely listened to stuff from Napalm Records before. So I'm not too sure. Oh, Berserker, bro, it isn't your fault, bro. How could you know? How can anybody know? Okay, so let's continue on, and we'll see if we get any problems here. We'll see if we get any problems. Oh yeah, Tom England. Yeah, that's his name. Good riff there, good riff. I actually didn't realize that Tom England played guitar and sung in Evergrey. I didn't actually realize that. It's definitely a bit of a crapshoot other times. Let's try some Fane from Newfoundland. Oh, damn, nice. If you wanna get a song request, you gotta hit that super chat to become a member, bro. Otherwise, yeah, we got a lot of songs to get through. So keep going.
Keep on dreaming, don't stop believing, don't stop believing. Oh, no one can save us. From the sun, fall one by one, fall into the sea with the forsaken swim. We were burned by the sun.
I love Tom England's voice, man. Heard that covering the video on screen helps. Okay, yeah, because again the thing that says a video has been detected. So let me do this. Okay, yeah, let me do this. Yeah, let me do this. We'll do the. Oh. There we go. Hey, how about this? Maybe this will help. Would work as an EDM song. Yeah, true. That is like an EDM vocal for sure. Oh, dude, Tom's giving us a solo. Nice. Nice, good solo here, man. Yeah, you guys are saying it's interesting. Yeah, so Tom England definitely has a much more, I guess you would say, like gentle voice than a lot of other metal singers. Like it's doesn't have much rasp to it, right? Which you don't necessarily need rasp to have like a nice singing voice. I don't know. Yeah, good solo, nice song so far. Nice chorus. Like I think someone said too. He said that this would make a great EDM song. Yeah, if you kind of like rip the vocals out of this, you could definitely make a really nice EDM song for it too. Gotta have palate cleanser between heavy shit. Yeah, it's so true. So, oh, Pantouffle, what's up? Howdy, what's up? You listen to the New Testament album? I have not listened to the New Testament album yet.
One by one, we need to wake some ways to feel, or keep on falling.
Yo, Gabe!
That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Gabriel Pierre sent 0.93 maximum the hormone, Bikin Sports Punchin'. If requests are closed, leave it for next time. Thumbs up emoji.
I don't know, buddy. We can listen now. Bikini or Napalm Records can't beat the cat. That's right. That's right. Yeah, no, I haven't listened to New Testament yet. No. Yeah, this firework budget must have been huge. Good chorus, man. Catchy song. You know, that's actually a pretty decent idea for music video. You know what I mean? Just film yourself playing the song with a whole bunch of fireworks going off behind you. Clean, simple, you know what I mean? All right, okay, yeah. Okay, so I know we had a little bit of issues with that song, but we're back. So I know it kind of got split up between 2 different sessions, and I was upstairs waiting for it to come back. But yeah, banger, man. I really like that song. We're falling from the sun, burn one by one. Yeah, really nice, just kind of beautiful metal song. Nice piano playing, decent solo. I love that type of power prog, man. I kind of right up my alley. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. Hell yeah. Good shit. I think the chat is trying to convince Varvis to some Testament. Well, we got a Testament song up next, buddy, so we don't have to wait. I don't really check out on thrash legends these days. Most of them putting out poop crap for a long time, but Testament does seem like they stay more inspired. Audioslave did that with Cochise. I agree, man. If your band's from the 80s and you're like still making music now, I'm almost always never gonna listen. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't really care. I find a lot of times the old thrash bands, they redo their stuff. Like, all the soul is just like stripped out of their production, and it's just terrible. But I thought Testament, what was it, Infanticide AI was pretty good. But let's check out the new one. By the way, I'm addicted to the big-ass truck. It's just brutal. Dude, absolutely is it ever. Big-ass truck! I don't know what happened to a pig. It's called Swords. Okay, I'll fix that, buddy. Yeah, I listened to the Metallica just like I listened to Eminem. Yeah, I agree, man. The Metallica was just terrible, bro. Hated it. Just so incredibly boring. On the worst part, that's like the worst part, man. Like, you can have like a bad song, but if it's boring, it's just the worst. Depends on the band. Cochise is a banger. Cochise is an absolute banger, man. Really, really good. Death Angel is making good new material. Was that good? I never listened to it. What do you guys think? Okay, thanks, Gabe. Appreciate that, buddy. Thanks, that boy, too. All right, okay. Testament seem to be going like an interesting way with their music. They're going little like more extreme. Okay, let's go more extreme, bringing more extreme influences into our music rather than kind of pumping out the same kind of like mid thrash riffs that I think a lot of other old bands do, but just with like a new, fresh production coat of paint. So you gotta respect Testament for getting a little bit heavier here and incorporating like harsh vocals too. right. I really like this this album art too by Testament Halves here. Sorry, this is the last time I'll pause and then I'll let it play here. But yeah, like kind of mushroom cloud is looking like an angel with like a halo, sort of like a savior, right? And people are worshiping it. Interesting, very, very interesting symbolism here. All right. Okay, this song is kind of ripping my face off here, not gonna lie. What are you guys thinking so far? Yo, Meow, what's up, bro? Testament has had a lot of variety in the catalog. They go heavy as AF during some of their eras, absolutely. Holy shit, I've sending half the month this whole time. Sorry. Oh, no worries, Gabe, no worries. Their cold lead guitarist is a death metal band himself, so he adds in some death metal vocals and harmonies. It's cool. What's the death metal band? Nice. Chuck Billy going off on this vocally. Absolutely. I thought this was getting boring, but no. Dude, this is actually kind of ripping. Like, high-key ripping. Okay. This is an interesting like riff here, or like kind of lead here right at the end. It's very, I don't know, kind of a lot of different out of place in the rest of the song. What are you guys thinking here? Yeah, Metalhead, greetings from Switzerland. Yo, grüezi. What's up, Sam? Slick Rick is great. Or pick Mork, Ashes of Feudalism. You got it. Yo!
0.35 here Lacertine Forest by Psychroptic.
Argentinian pesos, 500 Argentinian pesos. Lacertine Forest by Psychroptic. Hey, thank you Mr. Giga Chad profile pic. You got it. I'll just go chat and that'd be a super chat. I would say that's a super chat, but this is Argentinian pesos. That's the equivalent of like $2 Canadian he sent here. All right, gotta go. I'll probably prop by later. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I'll listen to death. Okay, yeah, really, really interesting song. Very, very, very heavy. I love how they're bringing in sort of more death metal elements. They're almost sort of more, it's even in like infanticide AI, it's almost more of like a death thrash mix than it is just like pure, melodic progressive thrash metal, I guess is what Testament has sort of traditionally been. And I think that's a really good move, right? It sort of appeals to the kids, I guess, who maybe don't really care so much for like melodic thrash vocals, but really, really like, the heavier stuff. I think it's a great song, real heavy, nice riffs, great solos. Chuck Billy sounds great. He's getting up there too, and he's still sounding great, man. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that song, man. I'm gonna give that one 9 out of 10. Yeah, man, fellow Swiss guys, I want to listen to them. By the way, do you know Nostmo, Canadian pesos? Leave it, don't skip death. To forgive is to suffer. One of the best drum intros of all time, easily. Okay, boys, let's move on. We got an Argentinian band here now, which I honestly am not even going to attempt to pronounce. Sorry, I'm just going to pull this up because I'm just messaging someone. I don't want to keep pulling it up here. Oops. There we go. No death streak must continue. That's true. No one requests death. I guess because we've already heard. Oh, we all know death, right? Testament's new drummer is young, like 26 or 28. Definitely the youngest member of the band by a good bit. So new blood mix in there. Oh, nice. Yeah. Sometimes you need that like injection of fresh blood or fresh ideas too.
Ya escabiado con Satán y fui al funeral del barba. Y ya que tengo rota el alma es que aquí me pongo a cantar. No se confunda, señor, pues yo no seduzco hembras, que yo le canto a la tierra y a los que sangran su lugar. Padre, ¿cuánto cuesta darse cuenta que no alcanza? Me planto a cantarle mis angustias de revancha.
Beautiful. I love this.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Gabriel Pierre sent 1.86 Sakanidra of human sorrow.
Dude, I actually think, unironically, I think that is the first death request that we've ever had. Thank you very much, Gabe. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that a lot. Let's go. Death Scavenger. That's a super chat. Thank you, buddy. I really, really, really appreciate that, my man. Thank you, thank you. It's just a folk song. Interstate Hombre. The drums on The Sound of Perseverance are so fun. I have no clue it was going to be Richard Christie from the Howard Stern Show when I looked it up. People have to hear it multiple times to believe it. The drum performance of The Sound of Perseverance has to be one of the best of all time. I've never heard such a fluid. Yeah, dude, excellent. Boo, 7-minute folk song. Who did this? A member request too, bro.
La barca no entiende y se muere de vergüenza. Si el infierno calla, nos canta la tierra. Sírvanme una copa, invítenla a esta fiesta. Noches de taberna, no se obedece ni se manda. Alguien cae tendido, siempre alguno sangra. Alguien cae tendido en sus angustias de revancha. Samba, fuiste la hembra de un gringo violador y hoy se abrazan en la taberna los abortos de Dios. Cosas de carpinteros. Conocer la
So Jazzy, we ever talk over this? Yo, Metal what's up? What's up? Sorry, miss. We said the reviews last Friday. Oh, no worries. We'd like to request Abeth Warriors. Oh my God, Abeth Warriors. That is such a banger, bro. Great pick. Great pick. What's up, Double XD? By the way. Oh yeah. Vocal harmonies are nice here. Thick low lead vocal. Yeah.
Yeah, baby!
Yo!
Everyone's hold out.
Dat SK8 Terboy sent 3.6 echoes.
Echoes!
The gods were astronauts. I got a request before I forget.
The
This year
gods
real
were
black metal.
astronauts. Thank you very much, that boy. I really appreciate it. That boy. Thank you very much, that boy. All right. Okay. Get some riffing going. All right. Budafuka, I agree, bro. I agree.
Padre, ¿cuánto cuesta darse cuenta que no alcanza?
No, member requests. Yeah. I mean, like, member requests. I think, be reasonable. I think, 7 minutes isn't like a bad length. Anything longer than 7 minutes for member request does get me a little bit seething, to be honest. But, go on.
Me planto a cantarle mis angustias de revancha. Que sus oraciones no devuelven la esperanza. La barca no entiende y se muere de vergüenza. Si el infierno calla, nos canta la tierra. Sírvanme una copa, invítela a esta fiesta.
Yo, Brazilians in the chat. Yo, come to Brazil, bro. Come to Brazil. Okay, I will say, this is one of those songs that I feel you need to speak the language that the song is in for you to really kind of understand what they're saying. Especially in sort of like more folky stuff, it really feels like you need to understand the story, right? Because a lot of folk songs are sort of structured around telling a story of something or whatever, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, decent riffs though, decent riffs.
Samba, fuiste la hembra de un gringo violador y hoy se abrazan en la taberna los abortos de Dios. Cosa de carpinteros, conocer la historia del que carga con la memoria de cargar los miedos.
Sorry, I was... Sorry, I was getting thumbnail pics. Oh shit. I'll just edit that one.
Ni se manda a quien cae tendido, siempre alguno sangra. Alguien cae tendido en sus angustias de revancha.
Mirror Reaper? Yeah, no, we're not listening to Mirror Reaper. Hell no. Not to be rude, but how can a 30-minute song be good? Like, what makes it worth a listen? If you have an hour of free time, you should try a song from Bell Witch. They have like 30-plus minute songs. Some of them are really good. Some of them are meh. I'm honestly probably never going to listen to a Bell Witch song. The only 30-minute song that I really like, I guess there are three that come to mind right off the bat. One be 2112 by Rush. That's like 20 minutes long. Art of Life by X Japan. I think that's like 25 minutes long. And then The Great Escape by Seventh Wonder. And most of these, really, they're not one long song, right? They're several sections stuck together with like a common theme, I guess, right? I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Nice folk song, nice vibe, decent riffs at the end. You know, I wish I knew what they're saying. Not bad. I give one a 7 out of 10. Very, very, very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. All right, boys. And well, now we got the RoboCop theme. Mirror Reaper is really nice. I know it's nice, but man, just well, maybe I'll listen to it on a walk sometime. Okay, I was a little bit too young, or maybe they just never played RoboCop in the States. So my max on a song is 10 minutes. After that, it becomes redundant, and this is coming from Between the Beard and Me fan. Yeah, Between the Bear and Me kind of definitely goes over a lot, 10 minutes a lot of the time. I don't know, like, dude, it so depends, man. It so depends. I almost find a song becomes more digestible at like 20 plus minutes long than if it's like a 13 or like 12-minute song. Because if it's a 20-minute song, likely it's going to have several parts, like distinct sections that separate it out. Whereas, you know, an 11, 12-minute song could easily just be, you know, one extended track, I guess. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense to you guys? All right, boys. Okay. RoboCop theme. Well, I think maybe I should just do some curls while I'm listening to this. What do you guys think? That's why I don't like Dream Theater. Dude, I'm not a big Dream Theater fan either, bro. Not at all. Okay. Boys. Hold on. Wait, there we go. The best theme song ever put to a TV show, not anime. Those have different theme songs, and I judge them differently. Best theme song ever to a TV show is the second Buffy the Vampire Slayer opening. Incredible. So good. The best. Any other contenders for best show opening song? I recently admitted to myself that I'm really more a John Petrucci fan than a Dream Theater fan. I can see that. Is a RoboCop game? Knight Rider theme? Yeah, Knight Rider theme is good too. Low-key Dukes of Hazzard theme, incredible too. Just some good old boys. Battlefield 1942 theme. Never heard that one. Xena Warrior Princess. Oh my god. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Law and Order one. That's a definite banger. Dun, 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 dun. If you can sort of like hum the theme song right away, definitely a big time banger. Not anime is so hard. Okay, everyone knows. Okay, animes. Okay, best anime openings. Evangelion, number 1. In place number 2, we have Initial D, season 4. And then K-On! Season 2 openings. All right, RoboCop theme. That should almost be like the intro theme song to the streams, actually. That fucking bass. I'm going to go with just bass. It's just bass. I'm not even going to rate it. Star Trek, The New Generation is a good one. I've actually never heard that one. Not a fan of the RoboCop theme, actually. Full House opener. Oh, dude, theme song. Okay, hold on. Yeah, low key, bro. The Young Sheldon theme song was actually great. I thought the Young Sheldon theme song was great. Young Sheldon actually is just a banger TV show in general. I really enjoyed Young Sheldon. Call me a pleb. I don't care. The second Death Note opener, Cowboy Bebop intro sweeps. Yeah, the nice jazzy Cowboy Bebop one. The first Bleach opening is an all-time banger. So nostalgic. Malcolm in the Middle theme went hard too. Malcolm in the Middle had a good theme song. Oh, bro. Everybody ever watched the show 16, bro? That had a good opening theme song. Berserk? Oh, yeah, Berserk's a great one, too. Anime intro tier list when? Can I listen to 10 seconds of the Battlefield 1942 theme? Okay, sure. I could do that. 10 seconds, done. Favorite team? Family Matters. I've never heard that one. Battlefield. Yo, shout out Kino Casino. If any of the casino boys see this, get me on your show. I'd love to be on there. 1942 theme. King of the Hill intro. The King of the Hill intro goes hard too. Nice. Yeah, that's a banger.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Double XDS Sentensitariel. Claw the clouds. Rock on gesture emoji.
Yo, double XDS. Thank you for the 10 bones, my man. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. What do you want? Sitarial? Claw the Clouds. Cool song name. Aqua Team Hunger Force intro. Okay, yeah, that's a good one. That was a good one. Okay, you know what, man? Honestly, the American Dad theme song goes so hard. Good morning, USA. I've got a feeling that it's gonna be a wonderful day. Actually, you know what, man? Maybe it has to be the Simpsons theme song, man. That's such a unique and iconic opening theme. You know, just an incredible theme song, too. I think it's all in some, like, weird... I think it's in Lydian mode, too. Just really, really unique theme song. That's got to be up there, too. The South Park intro is cool. It's made by Primus, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was actually performed by Primus. Yeah, yeah. And he's played it on, like, the weird kind of upright bass. Or not upright bass, but, like, some weird kind of bass thingy. All right, boys. Okay, up next we got... Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out how to pronounce this band name here.
Manigarm.
Manigarm? Is that how you say it?
Manigarm.
Manigarm. But I know it's like Swedish, right? So how do you say that in Swedish? The Office theme song. Okay, last time I'm gonna pause it. Then we're gonna move on from this opening theme song here. Yeah, the Office intro song is one of my least favorites. It fits. But that shit is so loud relative to the show volume. Oh, dude, that's actually so true, man. I actually kind of noticed that myself. It's loud, bro. It is a banger, though. It is a banger. Metalocalypse theme. Yeah. That's a good one, too. That's kind of cheating, though, in a metal stream, though. Yo, MH, what's up, buddy? Simpsons is iconic, really unique and catchy. Absolutely, man. That's kind of what I'm thinking, too. It's so unique and so catchy. Yeah, Danny Elfman was a goat. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, dude, I love Gamma Ray. That's such a good intro. I love dude, the vocal style from this band is just so good. I love it's like kind of like harsh, but singing still. Just sounds like someone singing beside a campfire, man. So good, man. This band sounds kind of like what I always want Ensiferum to sound like. You know what I mean? Like post Yari Ensiferum. You know what I mean? And actually, South Park's theme is sped up version from the original. Primus made the song. Matt and Terry wanted the song to be faster and asked for a new version. Primus just said that speed it up. Yeah, isn't like the version of the intro we hear in the outro to South Park, isn't that like the original non-slowed down version? Kind of cool.
Julian Marshall sent 19.96 Fates Warning, Guardian.
Yo, Julian, thank you again for another super chat with the 28 Canadian pesos, my buddy. Let's go. Fates Warning. That's a band I have not listened to. God, man. Gotta be like 15 years. Banger with the super chat. So, Julian, my man, if you want to bump that song up next, just let me know, buddy. We can definitely do that. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, my man. I really, really, really appreciate the support today, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Actually kind of like this, not gonna lie. What's not to like, man? It's good. All right. Cool. Kind of like almost like a little folk metal breakdown kind of thing. Sick. You are a loony? Come on, man. I'm at least a toonie, buddy. Thanks, Julian, bro. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, the Futurama theme goes really hard. That's another great one. Yeah, super iconic with the like the bells. I remember even in that one Overwatch map, you can like shoot the bells and it'll play the Futurama theme. Oh, dude, this is man. There's actually so many good TV show theme songs out there. Dude, honestly, okay, I don't know if anybody has ever seen this show, but Outlander, incredible. Yo, MH, bro.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
MH sent 20.95 cents. I just got back from a Dismember gig. You guys have to listen to it too. Where no ghost is holy, Dismember.
Hey, MH, bro. Thank you very much for the 200 Swedish kroner, bro. I really, really appreciate that, my man. Thank you. How was the Dismember show, by the way? And that is a super chat. So let me know if you want to bump that song up, buddy, because we will do that. Thank you very much. Dismember, where no ghost is holy. Oh, yeah. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, my man. Oh, yeah, I was going to say the Outlander theme song. One of the all-time greats. Sing me a song of a lass that is gone. Say could that lass be I? Or however it goes. So good, man. What show are you seeing, Daniel? I love how they're bringing a little bit of breakdowns in this song. It's so nice. I like these little harmonies a bit. Banger, banger, banger. Interesting. Yeah, it's kind of cool to hear more like folk metal sound incorporating breakdowns into it. Right? It kind of makes sense, right? What was like the original folk music, right? Just percussion, right? Beating a stick on a rock or like a log, right? So, and that's sort of what to me breakdowns always sort of emulate, right? Is just strip away the melody, right? You just get to very like the percussive elements of the songs, right? So yeah, I always thought it was interesting that folk metal didn't really play that. Yeah, good song. Decent chorus, decent riffs, nice little break down the middle. Yeah, pretty solid. I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Game of Thrones theme. Game of Thrones theme's okay. Not the best. Not my favorite. Holy fuck. It was a great show. Lots of great people. Lots of love in the air. I love it at a Dismember show. It's just hilarious to me. I love it. Well, yeah, I didn't expect a Warped Tour metalcore chug in this triplet Viking type song. Yeah, me neither, bro. Yeah, interesting combination. Dismember playing in Stockholm with a crowd up, sauced up fans. You know it's going to be great. And surprise, surprise, it was great. Yeah, I can imagine. Bunch of sauced up Swedes having fun. Yeah, I love the cheesy American Dragon Ball Z intro. I actually never watched Dragon Ball Z. One Punch Man was a good one. If you want to request a song, got a super chat or become a member of the stream, which is by far the best way to do it. Man, I like seeing you enjoying Man Get On too. That's a good introduction to Scandi metal. Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude, it's really good. I'm really liking this so far. Every song they've played for them is just absolutely solid. I feel like probably the reason why I never really listened to them or was aware of them, because it's all in like Swedish, right? Lots of the other ones, they have their song titles in English at least, right? So, but yeah, this is all kind of Swedish. All right, let's go. We got Julian Super Chat, and he wanted Fate's Warning, The Guardian. All-time classic prog metal record here. First time I heard metal was 5 years old. My brother was drinking in the basement and told me to come here and show me Paranoid, Black Sabbath, and then Hallowed Be Thy Name, and instantly fell in love with it. Nah, nice. Forever thankful. There's still like a million songs on this list still. Yeah, there is. But as soon as I shut up and stop yapping about TV shows, the list will go down quicker. Damn, Daniel. The production of this album is so unique, man. It's so, I don't want to say thin, but just a very unique sound of this album. Damn, Daniel with the white bands. That's right. I've always sort of wondered what was going on in this album cover. Almost looks like an Eldar like webway gate. Anybody any 40K nerds in the chat? Yeah. It is thin sounding, yeah. Gotta have some lows for the highs. Don't want to admit I'm a 40K nerd, but yes, I guess I'm pretty much a 40K nerd. Hey, let's go. Let's go. What army takes your money? Dude, I haven't played 40K in so long because it's just so expensive, man. It's like, I don't know, bro. I would need to become like a political streamer or something like that to make them enough money to afford this shit. Daniel's a bit low on brains. MH, what armies do you play? Yeah, what armies do you guys play? When I was playing 40K, I was a big Eldar fan. Always a big Eldar fan. I don't know why. I just like the Space Elves. And then when I was playing Warhammer Fantasy, back when it was called Fantasy, not Age of Sigmar, whatever the hell it's called now, I was a big Bretonnian guy, yeah. So Xeno Scum? I am a big Xeno Scum lover, buddy, absolutely. Imperial Guard, nice, nice. Yeah, that's a good point, John. Prog really has sort of made this older type of prog seem very, I don't know, weak, naive, maybe? Bretonnian unfollowed. Listen, bro, I just like to paint the knights and the horses, man. I just loved it. I loved it. I was also a Tomb Kings guy. I like Tomb Kings too. You remember me? It feels like power metal with a healthy extra splash of heady ambition. No, absolutely. That's a good way to describe it too. Yeah, it's interesting. It's been a really, really, really long time since I've listened to this song. I think this album kind of suffers from being one of the first prog metal acts, and they kind of didn't really know how to make prog metal sound excellent, right? It's sort of stuck in that, you know, kind of almost like Sabotage, like, you know, the early Sabotage album production thing, and it's just very, lacks like the girth and the meat, I guess you would say, like normal prog does now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Gortho, but yeah, this is good. This is a sick-ass rip under the solo, though. Oh, man, dude, if Henry Cavill can somehow make like a Horus Heresy movie, dude. Okay. Who would play Horus? What actor would play Horus if they had that? Low key, bro, low key. Tom Hardy should play Horus if there's ever a 40K Horus Heresy movie. William Dafoe would make a perfect Harris. Okay, yeah, I could see Willem Dafoe there too for sure. Henry Cavill, I think he would have to play like either like a Guilliman or like a young emperor. I don't know if they would go back to like his old backstory. Actually, the whole backstory of like the Emperor of Mankind and Warhammer 40K is really, really kind of fascinating, kind of poignant now, because essentially it's like a complete rebellion against AI, essentially, is like the whole kind of backstory, I guess, for 40K. Besides the machine spirits, of course. But now I'm just being like way too nerdy. Okay. Fate's Warning Guardian. Or The Guardian. I don't know. I remember that being kind of better than what it was. I don't know. Maybe when I hadn't heard too much prog metal, or haven't heard stuff like Seventh Wonder, or like BT Bam, The Contortionists, all these sort of more modern prog bands just have such more like oomph and power behind the production here, that I really find that even I like a lot of 80s production. This Fate's Warning album really kind of seems like especially kind of weak. And oftentimes, like old 80s, bad produced albums, I find doesn't really hold the music back, right? There's a certain charm in it, but this one just seems like it just kind of holds it back. That being said, chorus is pretty good, nice melodies. Yeah, I just thought it was just okay. Just okay. I thought I remember that being a better song. I can give Owen a 6 out of 10 for that one. Cribble Teeth here wrote Rhythmic Ocho. Did you see Willem Dafoe in The Lighthouse or The Northman? Willem can play anything, man. I actually haven't seen either of those movies. The Fate of Fulgrim is so sad. Yeah, rest in peace, Fulgrim. Is that the same novel, Fulgrim, where they had the ending of the planet, right? The first betrayal of the Luna Wolves, or that's a different one? Anyways, now we're getting to like crazy, crazy nerdy territory. Thank you again, Julian, for the super chat. Skipping the queue, buddy. All right, let's move on to MH's super chat here. Super chat, which is Where No Ghost is Holy. Oh, nice. Off the same album. We need a very likable actor to play Horus. Dude, that's what I'm saying. You get Tom Hardy to play Taurus. Or Horus. Congrats on the 25K, my boy. Hey, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. 20 to 25K subs was kind of a grind, but hey, we made it. Now it's time for some great music. Okay, right off the rip, love the guitar tone of this album. It's sort of like a more modern HM2 Swedish chainsaw kind of tone to it. And also, looking on the cover of Dismember here, this is obviously like super 40K inspired, right? We got the Death Corpse of Krieg here, right? The kind of 40K gothic looking architecture. Pretty cool. Oh, nice. Let's go. Yeah, guitar tone slaps hard. Dude, insanely good riffs too. I love, those pedal note riffs, right? You go 0, pedal to 0, then go to the 8, pedal to 8, play some more notes above. Just, I love that type of riffage, and it just sounds so good with the HM2. HM2 revival seems to be happening now. Hardcore bands too. Absolutely, yeah. Andrew Lee, he made a great video about the HM2 and how to use it. Yeah, great video on that one. Check that out. I'm seeing 40K everywhere. Literally just went back to listen to Bolt Thrower Based this month, and now I'm surrounded by 40K. How do I request a song? Super chat or become a channel member, my man. Dude, 40K is just great, man. I think people are just looking for some sort of... the lore is just immense and just fantastic. Honestly, 578 riffs are the pinnacle of metal riffage, in my opinion, bro. Pinnacle. Nothing gets better. MH, that sounds kind of gay, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, John, you got it. You got it, John. I don't care about gay or straight or whatever. I just love death metal. Based. Let's go. W take. Solid solo, man. Holy shit. Yes, man. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. We'll see you around. Okay, that song was sick. It's almost like Dismember was taking a little bit even more notes, right? Like, okay, let's go even more melodic death metal. Take a little bit from the Jester Race, from Slaughter of the Soul, from their like old Melodeath albums, man. Dude, what a banger, bro. Excellent song. Great guitar tone. I guess my only real gripe and criticism of Dismember is I'm not like the biggest fan of the vocals. It's sort of more of like a hardcore kind of like rough shout rather than, I guess, like growls. But I don't know. I'm just kind of really nitpicking there. It doesn't really mar my enjoyment of the song at all. Banger, 10 out of 10. Let's go. Big time banger. Damn, that harmony hit just right. If you've never shared a heterosexual metalhead makeout with a bro in the pit, are you even metal? I don't know what shows you guys are going to. Reminds you of the "you know how I know you're not metal" videos. Yeah, okay, true. Okay, boys. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the next track here. I'm just gonna use the washroom, grab another Diet Coke, and I'll be right back. In the meantime, Cat Jam. Okay, boys, we're back. Let's keep it moving here. Let's keep moving. Anybody requested a Testament song off the new album? Yes, we listened to Witch Hunt. It was a banger. Use a Phoenix down. He died again. We needed a cat and chair collab. You dissing Dismember's vocals? What the heck, man? I actually just love Dismember's vocals, like the main selling point. Yeah, teach their own. I like a more traditional death metal growl, but I can get it. Samuel Virus returned. If you don't understand that Dismember is the greatest vocals, you don't understand anything. I guess I don't understand anything then. All right. Oh my god. We're back. We're back. We're back to this band. The Finns, man. The Finns. You guys are crazy. Featuring Fintroll and Moonsorrow. Okay, all right. All right. Is that not from Banjo-Kazooie? Is that not the main theme song from Banjo-Kazooie? No, well, not that song. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm losing it. Let me rewind it. Let me rewind it. Okay, okay. Check the video description. Also check these lyrics. Do I want to know the lyrics? Okay, hold on. Well, at least we get a nice video here. This is good.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Listen, MH, I'm not going to skip it, but give me a song you want to request. Thank you for another $10. You might like it, MH. Dude, insane budget for a video. How is Cum Beast getting a video like this, man? Yeah, right, Buddha. It's a gratuitous lyric. Absolutely, probably on purpose. Okay, this video is out of control. Reminds me of the Metalocalypse episode where they summon the lake monster with their song and it kills everybody. If you let me request something for that, I'll do Begotten in Black. Astrophobos. You got it. Astrophobos. Begotten in Black. MH. Thank you very much, my man. Hey, thank you very much for sending that in. Yeah, it is Gruntilda's theme though, right? Like Buddha Fuka and I aren't dreaming. Like that is it, right? Yeah, they might actually be sampling the N64 Silence Bounce on too. No comment on that. Oh my god, he's waltzing now. Have you guys ever heard a slam waltz before? Well, now you have heard it. Oh my god, let's go, Granny. Bro. All right, well, okay. Oh, I got to give this a like and a subscribe and a comment just for the effort and budget putting that video. Based, let's go. This is hilarious. You need to understand Dismember is the best band that has ever graced this earth. I mean, geez, what the heck? Even the same person knows that's true. They are a good band. They are really good. Okay. This is another one of those times where the music video drastically enhances my enjoyment of this song. If this is just sort of like a still album art, would I have liked it? Yeah, maybe, because it still had that Gruntilda's like N64 kind of weird waltzy feel to it, but like with the funny, like the troll getting shot and everything like that, and the waltzing and the whole, yeah, really enjoyable. Thanks for sharing that, Loga, because I'll be honest, I never would have ever clicked on that ever. If it wasn't for you. Honestly, bro, 8 out of 10. Enjoyable. Enjoyable with a fantastic, very entertaining music video. Song 5 out of 10. Video minus 555 out of 10. Really, bro? Wow. All right. Let's go Alter Bridge. The new Alter Bridge here, boys. Sent by our boy Josh. Alter Bridge. What lies within? Man, Miles Kennedy's such a handsome man, bro. This isn't an AI music video, guys, right? This is somebody made this, right? Yeah, it doesn't have that kind of like weird AI jankiness. I think we're okay. We're okay. Did you get this Google Doc song catalog idea from Mike's stream? Mike who? No, I didn't get it from Mike. I don't know who you're referring to. I got it from Anastasia Luna. She was actually here. I'll pull her up here. She was actually the one who kind of, told me that I should do something like this because she makes a lot of money. Yeah. And you can go check out her channel. Really good. She's really nice. She's a Russian living in New York. Really nice lady. She even interviewed Evelyn and I. How far back was that posted here? Yeah, nice reaction channel. She does like interviews with other reactors too. So she actually interviewed myself and Evelyn maybe like a year ago now. And yeah. Where are we? We're somewhere on here anyways. Oh, look there. She's reacting to Ren. Anyways, I think Evelyn and I are on there somewhere. But yeah, she was the one who had that idea for the Google Doc sheet. Then you keep track of it all.
Could bring us down this time. What lies within, beneath the skin? Something so dark and foreboding. It's back again. Please don't give in. Release the anger, move on.
Yeah, this might be AI. I also think, though, I don't think I can completely blame a lot of these boomer acts for using AI, as I feel like a lot of times they pay a company to make a music video, and then that company just uses AI. Right? It's not like Mark Tremonti's going in there on ChatGPT, type in hey, can you make me a music video? You know what I mean? It's like they paid somebody, and that company uses an AI, so it sucks. But I can't get too upset. Oh, Become the Knight. Yeah, I didn't know that was his first name. He kind of quit now, but he used to do lots of metal request streams like this. Figured you would have seen them before. I think I have saw one of his streams. He was listening. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I tuned in to one of Become the Knight streams. He was listening to Winter Sun. I believe it was Beautiful Death was the song he was listening to, and he said it sucked, and he skipped it like halfway through. So I instantly closed the stream. Yeah, I know he used to did this too. I think he was doing it sort of as like a full-time income. You know what I mean? And if you're doing it full-time as like your income, I can imagine it would get very... It would become unfun very, very quickly. Let's just say that. I'll reply to you, Jose, in just a minute here. We'll listen to some more music. Pretty good song so far. A little bit sort of seems like we're bringing it back to like the early Alter Bridge, like those first two albums, like a little bit more kind of like riffage going on here, and you know, a little bit less of the sort of rocky influence. You know what I mean? A little bit more metal. Yeah, this is good. This is good so far. Okay. Legacy artists are the first guys to jump on AI train with zero scruples. They have to be getting the negative feedback, but still continue. That's so true, man. I think they just don't give a shit and see, oh, I can get it for way cheaper. You know, the boomer mentality. Varvis, what would you say is your favorite concert you've ever been to? I would say my favorite concert I've ever been to is definitely Death to All in Vancouver on the Sound of Perseverance night. So Death to All played all of the Sound of Perseverance, as well as some other like death tracks. Excellent. It was like a beautiful Friday, summer day too. Yeah, easily I think my favorite concert of all time. I also really liked the Iron Maiden concert that I saw. I think it was like 2014 when they came through. They played almost all the songs off Seventh Son of a Seventh Son. So that was extremely based. See this? Oh, yeah, I didn't know he was a Catholic. He nukes your song.
Don't give in, just breathe.
What are the comments?
Across the line. The abuse you feel only magnifies. Don't give in, just breathe. No,
I'm gonna get off by cranking your knob just a little beyond the breaking point.
Jamboree became a member of the Based Ones.
Jamboree? I'm going to assume that's not how you say your name. Yambirao? Birao? Thank you for becoming a member of the stream, buddy. I really, really appreciate it. Now you get a little icon beside your name, and you just let me know whatever song you want to listen to, and I'll put it in the queue. Thank you so much, buddy.
let you hold the key to your peace of mind.
Oh, dude, nice. That's solo.
What lies within, beneath the skin? Some things so dark and foreboding. It's back again.
This chorus riff goes hard.
Release the anger, move on. It never ends, so don't pretend. Now comes the time for disowning. It's back again, please don't give in. Release the anger, move on.
That's so true, Budafuka. That's for love of pain. You got it. I'm Brazilian. Sorry for the bad English, bro. Your English has been good so far. I've seen no problems, and that's a good thing about English too. One of the easiest languages to speak at a low level. Like that's what makes it a really great lingua franca, right? Because it's a very simple structure to it, right? You know, X actions Y. It's very sort of like weird in that way, but it makes a lot of sense, I find. All right, Alter Bridge. What lies within? I'm gonna ignore the AI music video. To be honest, wasn't really paid much attention to it. Song was good. Nice solo. Great chorus. I love how Alter Bridge is sort of, moving more into like this melodic metal type of sound. Really, really cool. I definitely want to check out more of that. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. You know, Miles Kennedy, always a great singer. Can never complain about that. Dude, you see that Tupac and Biggie in that WWF promo? Oh my God, bro. Dude, these AI videos, man, you guys better be... We better be thankful for the time that we have left in the internet, because I feel like 2 years from now, man, it's going to be just way, way, way too AI just swamped. It's already kind of happening. It's brutal. But, alas, we must carry on. Let's move on. We got our boy Andrew's pick. Some Xeno Chaos. Let's go. All right. Ooh. All right, let's get all right. Riff City, let's go. AI is getting out of hand. It's already out of hand, bro. It's already out of hand. And this is only the stuff that they've released to the public, too. Imagine what they actually have behind the scenes, bro. Truly, truly horrifying. My sister sent me like 5 animal AI videos in a row. I had to break the news for her. She actually deleted her TikTok. My buddy sent me a video. It was like this, it was a video of this sprinter, and it was like a video of these old people sprinting, and this 190-year-old guy was just like beating everybody. And I sent him back to him like, bro, that's AI. And he's just like, oh my God. And he's just so embarrassed. He's like, yeah, I'm deleting it. So I think you only really have to be fooled once by AI hard, and you get it out of your system. AI is anti-human. I totally agree. I hate AI. We're in the last vestiges of human civilization. I mean, well, it kind of is. I know, and it's just being used to slop it up. Yeah, at least I feel ashamed, true. That's definitely was Ice-T. That was definitely Ice-T. I was going to say, are this singer and guitarist like twins, man? They look exactly the same. Pretty cool riff so far. You know, the black metal vocals, definitely a choice, but I'm curious to see where this goes. Imagine the I don't care it's AI crowd. Oh my god, man. You guys are evil. That's it. Honestly, I have like two what do I say? Two fringe hopeful white pills about AI. Either I hope there's like a crazy AI copyright crackdown. So these AI companies will use their AI to determine what data sets these AI companies train their AIs on. And, you know, they calculate that they're worth X amount of money, blah, 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 blah. I think that might be one thing that may stop the AI menace in its tracks. The other one would be a creation of like parallel internets where, you know, everything is much more human vetted and everything has to be sort of like confirmed by like an in-person meeting that you are a real person. I guess that would be my only two white pills for you guys. Yeah, AI's hunting AI basically, yeah. Please, need a microphone for the vocalist, man. Just looks so goofy. I think AI is useful for helping with music theory while writing. Yeah, I mean, like, it definitely has its uses, for sure. Pretty sick so far, though, I gotta say. Good riffage. Ooh. Okay. Little bit of bossa nova in your blackened death metal. Love it. Love it. Ooh, fretless bass too. Oh my god, this drumming, bro. Okay, this is undeniably sick. This just went from maybe like, you know, 6 out of 10 to easily bumping it up like 2-3 points, man. This is sick. Uh-oh. I'm looking at the spreadsheet right now, and I can't help but notice that you gave Tipping Point a 5 out of 10. Yeah, bro. Mega mid. Am I supposed to just, like, give him pity points because he's old? Dude, it was just mid as hell, bro. Uninspired, generic riffage, weak vocals. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just wasn't a great song. Didn't enjoy it. And I'm a huge Megadeth fanboy, so yeah. You feel insulted. Did you write the song, man? Why are you defending a millionaire's music? Oh my god, so sick. Listen to this bass playing, man. Oh my god. Damn. Okay, dude, banger. And like extremely high quality music video too, and only 20K views, man. Honestly, it just goes to show to me again that it's like marketing is everything with your metal. You can have the best song ever, highest quality music video, insanely cool flamenco, bossa nova parts, whatever, and still only get 20K views, right? It's all about the marketing, man. All right, so we're finally getting through that big chunk of 7-minute long member song requests. So we'll keep it moving here. Yeah, I quite enjoyed the song. The more metal parts honestly didn't really do much for me, but that flamenco progressive bridge with that really crazy drumming was fantastic. I would definitely re-listen to that song just to hear that part again. I'm going to give that one 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Really, really good shit. Good shit. I guess if all you've heard is well, okay, hold on. If I give Alter Bridge, okay, no, I gotta give this an 8 out of 10 too. I gotta give it an 8 out of 10. There we go, much better. I guess if all you've heard Megadeth, it goes pretty hard. That was pretty cool. Real talk. Never defend a millionaire, even if it's right. Only TV show themes to remember requests from now on. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, in my opinion, right? I'm just sort of. Like, to me, okay, like Judas Priest is the benchmark, man. If Judas Priest can still pump out great, memorable, catchy songs with great riffs, nice production, great singing, and how old is Rob Halford? Like 90,000 years old? If Judas Priest can still pump out metal of like a really high quality, I'm going to hold these old legacy bands to the same threshold. I'm not going to give you a pass just because you once made a really, really great album. Like, no, the music still has to justify its own existence, right? And Tipping Point to me was just crazy, like very, very mid. I've almost thought of just making a video of me like kind of saying this in a video, but I don't really want to be like a negative channel, I guess. But I guess my video on modern metal kind of proves that people like more negative stuff, I guess, or criticism. I don't know. It was just mid. It was just mega mid. But let's move on. Now we got Pentagram with Puratu, and this is the Turkish pentagram, I assume. Judas Priest sound was better than expected. My song request wasn't even 3 minutes. Oh, I know. But yeah, I know. You're the GOAT. You always give us me the short ones. Judas Priest sound was better than expected. Yeah, Judas Priest is great. Judas Priest is the exception, not the rule. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if Judas Priest can do it, I'm not going to give other bands like a pass. Like, I'm not going to rate Megadeth song higher just because Dave Mustaine's in his 60s. That 4 minutes of the song, it still cost me the same 4 minutes of my life, whether it's like a Megadeth song or a Knocked Loose song or Judas Priest song or whoever. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I hope the rest is better. I want it to be a good album, right? I want it to be a good album. Like, I don't want to poop on it, right? I love Megadeth, right? But I gotta be honest with you, boys. Even though you don't like black metal, what is your favorite song from the genre? I'm currently discovering black metal because I think it should be an influence for my upcoming band. Because I think it should be an influence for my upcoming band? Interesting reasoning, I guess. I don't know. I really like Mountains of Might by Immortal. That one's a banger. Like fast, crazy, nasty riffage, talking about mountains. Maybe I put Mountains of Might up there. At the Heart of Winter. I'm definitely more of like a melodic black metal fan, so you only need to get sort of like melodic black metal answers for me. But yeah, I'll say Mountains of Might by Immortal. Well, this is my favorite black metal song. Not gonna lie, unless it's Risk 2, I'm going to enjoy it. Risk was actually good, man. This is a Turkish pentagram. What the hell? I like it already. Like when you show up. All right. Okay, let's keep moving on, boys. Sorry, I was caught in an argument with some of my friends on Facebook. Sorry about that, boys. Yeah, really enjoying the song so far. I really like how they're sort of leaning into this more Middle Eastern flavor, right? With the sort of very Phrygian feel of the riffs and like this sort of like big vibrato, but it's very sort of like Iron Maiden too. It's almost like if Iron Maiden just played everything in Phrygian. A very, very cool sound from these guys so far. I'm liking this Turkish pentagram. I like that. Megadeth. Okay, hold on. Let me use some chats here. Risk is one of the more interesting Megadeth albums, in my opinion. You got to listen to the unremastered version. The original is actually way better. You don't know what you like. You don't know what you like. You like what you know is a lot of people's music taste. That's a good point. Yeah, I agree with that. People usually influenced by a bra band or gene after listening to it, not the other way around. Good point, John. That's true. That's true. You shouldn't want to listen to black metal because you want your band to sound black metal, even though you're not a fan of it, right? You should just be like a genuine fan of that sound and want to emulate it further, I guess. Megadeth stayed into the 90s, put out thrash metal classics in the 2000s and have been resting on their laurels since the 10s. And you know what? That's okay, man. Megadeth put out great banger albums. System Has Failed, Endgame, United Abominations, Euthanasia. Man, these are all fantastic, fantastic records. Yo, Rain, what's up? What's up, my man? How are you, bro? Guys are sleeping. Dystopia is one of Megadeth's top 3 albums easily. I'm not the biggest fan. Dystopia is okay. Early Testament Energy, we caught an argument here too. I kind of love this purely based on where they're from. You got to struggle to metal, it's got a vibe, and I'm pretty sure you got to struggle at least a little bit in Turkey too. Yeah, true. Dude, this is excellent. Oh, nice little change in tempo there too. Speaking of, wow, bro, it's okay. Hold on, okay. As far as exactly back and forth on Meshuggah, nothing remastered versus original. The Meshuggah remasters are like a little bit different to me on like the Megadeth ones, especially those 2004 remasters or remixes. They changed a lot of things. The Megadeth or the Meshuggah nothing just kind of sounds better. I don't know. Dystopia and The Sick are really nice albums. The only good Megadeth remasters are Killing Is My Business, So Far So Good, and Cryptic Writings. I'd agree with that. Those ones increase the quality, I say. Stang facing right now. I actually prefer the Peace Cells remaster. Oh, yeah, I could do it. Damn, banger, man. That banger. Just really, really solid riffage that whole time. I love like the very like Middle Eastern flair. Like I know Turkey is not in the Middle East, right? I know. But it's still you know what I mean when I describe it like that, right? It's not in that typical Western European, right? Very Phrygian scale feeling. Cool lyrics, cool sound, nice guitar harmonies, nice tempo changes throughout the song. Yeah, it's really kind of enjoyable proggy classical metal track, I guess. Yeah. Thanks for sending it in, Tarek. Man, I enjoyed that song quite a bit. I'd have to check out these guys. Yeah, Pentagram. Where would you start with the Turkish Pentagram? I'm going to give this one, I'll give this one a 9 out of 10, actually. Very, very enjoyable. Very enjoyable. Varvis, can you play the one I requested next? Which one is yours, buddy? You were Chad. Chad, if you want to get your song played next, I got to play everyone else's songs, but I'll skip the queue for $10. All right, there you go. Now we get the Offspring Million Miles. Let's go. The Contortionist Exoplanet is another remaster where I love both versions. Yeah, the Contortionist Exoplanet, I thought that album didn't actually need a remaster. I think it was their follow-up to that one, Intrinsic, that like desperately needs a remix or at least a remaster of some kind. Absolutely love that album, but man, does it kind of sound like shit, to be honest. Oh my god, bro. I don't think I've heard this song in 20 years, man. Oh my god. Why would I want to hear an album in 440 hertz? Isn't that the normal A that everyone tunes to? Wouldn't it be 432? Isn't that the like sort of quote unquote healing frequency of A or something?
MH sent 10.48 skip that Q. Woo hell yeah. Q? What is that? I don't know LMAO.
MH, are you paying to skip your boy's Q first? Is that what you're doing? Because if you are, man, wow, dude. What can you say, bro? Massive props to you. You know what, man? Just for that, I'll bump up his song and your song up to Q. How about that? How about that? Yeah, it's just those drums and the Intrinsic, man. Everything else sounds great. It's like the drums. It sounds like it sounds like it sounds like the drums are just in like a corner of the room and they record it with like one microphone in the other corner of the room. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Isn't 440 hertz like what A is tuned to anyways? Like it's 432 hertz, right? That's the healing frequency, right? Isn't it? Or am I totally wrong? I swear, dude, I tune my guitars to A440. So I don't know. Maybe I'm tuning to the healing frequency. It sounded like a thin, airy 70s drum recording. Yeah, absolutely. The Offspring is one of the best punk bands, in my opinion. They should be goated as Green Day. X-Nay on the Ombre is one of my favorite albums. I feel like the more time goes on and the more the sort of cultural cringe around the Offspring kind of fades, I think they'll be hailed as some of the goats. Because Green Day sort of had a resurrection, right? It had the resurrection with American Idiot, right? But the Offspring kind of didn't really have that, I guess. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Banger. I just got to do this for the video. Who's gonna go see BT Bam in Edmonton on Wednesday? I'm actually not gonna go see that one. I'm not seeing him. I don't have any opener. I'm not the biggest BT Bam fan, to be honest with you. Banger. Banger. A million miles away. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, man, Offspring I think is incredibly slept on. They're like simultaneously overrated and underrated. Like I think a lot of normies know like a lot of the real classic songs, right? Pretty Fly for a White Guy. The Kids Aren't All Right. Gone Away, right? Those are like their really big songs. But like almost all their songs are just great classic. Like Dexter, he's a great singer, really smart guy. I think, doesn't he have his PhD or something like that too? Yeah, just a really, really solid, slept-on band that I really hope in a few years sort of gets their due and credit as being like the top of the pop punk pyramid, I guess. You know what I mean? Like in my opinion, like the Offspring should kind of be where Green Day is now, I guess. Bros fighting a war in the FB chat. Oh, buddy, it's... basically, in the Facebook chat, we are discussing or arguing, I guess, over, you know, do Canadians have a right to like return stolen land back to the indigenous people? Is basically what I'm saying. And I'm like, well, no, because you're ignoring like the 28 million people who are living here and have lived here for a very long time. Like, my family's from here. I don't have family other places. Like, my whole life is here. I was born here. Yeah, then you're just from here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Anyways. Gone Away, or A Million Miles Away. Maybe one of my, like I said, man, I don't think I've heard that song in like 20 years. What a great throwback. Immediately like flashed me back to my old MP3 player with like the radio rip of this song, man. Honestly, I'm going to give that 9 out of 10. I love that song. Great chorus. All those Norman classics are just fine. Oh, yeah. Self-Esteem, too. Self-Esteem. That one's hilarious. That one seems almost more, like, relevant than ever, that song, to be honest. The Kids Aren't All Right. That song really vibes with me. I'm not ashamed to say it. Yeah, The Kids Aren't All Right is another banger for sure. Again, another one that really is very poignant and relevant today. You know what I mean? All right, let's keep moving. Oh yeah, we're gonna be bumping up. So we we bumped up. Yeah, Psychroptic for our boy here, and then MH's song too. Okay, so we'll do MH. Well, no, okay, we'll do Psychroptic first, and then we'll go. Just because MH, the man, bumped it up. So thank you, MH, for the 10 bones. Psychroptic. All right, let's go. Psychroptic, Australian tech death band. It just sounds like the mic is like in this guy's throat, bro. Insane. Metal Dude, we're so far beyond the point of no return in which we could still give land back to OG natives without hurting our own citizens. That opportunity is long gone. Yeah. Basically, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Mix reminds me of Lamb of God. This mix sounds kind of thin. It kind of sounds thin, but it's very clear and kind of almost like razor sharp. Where's that man? MTS3, make sure you thank MH in the chat for bumping your song up, buddy. Make sure you give him some props. Yeah. Oh my god, what was that, bro? I just gotta rewind that for that, whatever that. Which genre of music do you think the Beatles would play if they weren't a rock band? In my opinion, they would have played deathcore and gent. Explain yourself. Huh? What? Single track, lightly processed vocals. I love it. Okay, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I would much rather listen to like modern tech death or even like deathcore produced in this way than the modern way of production where everything is just so completely brick walled. It's so loud, you know, it's pushing the limit to its absolute limits. I much rather listen to a mix like this than like any new deathcore band, basically. Like I love the way this sounds, man. I love it. Crazy vocals, man. This reminds me, is anybody, oh man, I don't know if anybody's here. I can't remember the name. There was like that one Japanese tech death band that someone sent in. Man, I can't remember the name of it at all, but it really reminds me a lot like that. Just crazy, just fast, pumping, fast tech death, just really raw, you know, single track vocals, dude, just excellent, excellent stuff. I love it. I love it. It sounds like a human is playing the drums too. I think my favorite thing about the production that was literally the vocals. It just felt so raw and authentic, and I don't know, like a person was singing. I don't know. Yeah, that was a great track actually. I really enjoyed that. Never heard anything off that first album or whatever album of theirs it is. I heard that the Beatles were a jug band before they went rock. Same. Lorna Shore mixes are all drums and noise and synths. Almost can't hear the guitars. Yeah, man. It's just so dense. Mixing needs lack of compression. A lack of compression. Maybe because jet bands also considered aesthetically pleasing musicians. Yeah, most of the time. Most guys probably look pretty good. Love the mix on the Zenith passage. I bought a shirt tonight that says October, November, Dismember. That's what I call creative. That's actually a sick shirt. I would definitely wear that shirt. Is anyone seeing Opeth Catatonia on the Last Will and Testament tour? No. Unfortunately, they are not coming anywhere near where I live, sadly. Varvis, in your opinion, a bad production can destroy a good song. Personally, I can't stand And Justice for All because of the production. Otherwise, it would be my second favorite Metallica album. See, that's so strange to me, man. I love the production on Justice for All, but I can definitely see how people wouldn't like it. To me, it's just so, like, ice cold. I don't know. I like it. But, yeah, definitely production is a very, very important part of metal, right? And Justice for All mixes travesty. The guitar tone does sound awesome, but only the guitar tone. Obviously, the bass should be still present. Yeah, I agree. I hate how the drum sound on Justice for All. The snare is inconsistent. The kick sounds unnatural. Yeah, I get it, yeah. 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10. That's kind of a thing, too. I like the drums. I like a bit of punch. Yeah, I don't know. I like it Justice for All. I feel like it just has a very unique sound to it. At the very least, right? At the very least. And there's dynamics too. Yeah. All right, that was a pretty good track. Really liked the vocal performance here. The song was just kind of like riff salad, but I know some people do like riff salad. I like a little bit more structure. Maybe if I listen to one or two more times, I'll pick up some of the structure. But yeah, pretty solid tech death there. I'm gonna give that. I'll give that an 8 out of 10. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Not bad. Okay, well let's go. We got now our boy Astrophobos, Forgotten in Black. All right. I think we listened to Astrophobos before, right? I think we have. Nice treble pick riffs. Let's go. Hello, Heavy Metal Goji. What's up? Wait, yeah, we've definitely listened to this. Look, I've liked it before. Hey. Or did I hit the like button earlier? Wait, what the hell happened to no black metal? I changed the rules, buddy. It's my stream. 25K subs edition. I thought I'd be generous and allow black metal. Besides, this is melodic black metal, the best type of black metal. Are you hyped for the new Corner album? Honestly, no. Sorry. No. Oh, I'm not complaining. This is a banger, man. I love those riffs. I think this is my favorite panning on guitars, right? One guitar hard pan right, one guitar hard pan left, which are basically double tracked rhythm section, but sometimes they play harmonies, and then you have like a lead down the middle. I love it, man. I love the way these guitars sound. So great. Banger, man. Actually, you know, hearing that song again, I love the riffage in that track. Great screams. It's like just edging on like the precipice of that sort of like really, you know, lo-fi black metal sound, but it still contains just energetic, glorious melodic riffs with some great singing, great drumming too. Like in the other song too, it sounded like a real human being was on the drums too. Everything wasn't compressed like crazy. You know, you could hear the little differences every time you'd hit the snare. Yeah, great track, man. I really, really like that song. I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. I'm very curious what I gave it before. Let's see if it's on here. 9 out of 10. Let's see. Control F. Astro. Well, I guess it must have been pre-spreadsheet that we listened to that song. Thank you very much, MH, for sending it and bumping that up too, man. I really appreciate it. But now let's move on to Trivium. Pull harder on the strings.
Yeah, baby!
Buddha!
That's what I've been waiting
20
for.
bones! Let's go!
20 Dillinger Escape Plan. Sunshine the Werewolf.
Yo, that's another super chat as well. Do you want to bump that up, Buddha? Let me know. Sunshine the Werewolf. Buddha, the super chat. Thank you very much for the 20 US doll hairs, buddy. Yeah, let me know if you want to bump that up. But we'll listen to Trivium, Pull Harder, and Strings of Your Martyr. Maybe the best Trivium song, to be honest, in my opinion. Maybe the best. Real talk, and I want someone to please break it down for me in the way that makes sense. This song and a lot of other In Flames songs from this era are literally just melodic death metal, in my opinion. The thing that really separates it is where they come from and their scene that they're from. That's what kind of separates it. Same with like a lot of Killswitch Engage stuff. I don't know. What do you guys' thoughts on that? Maybe some of the funniest like unheard or misheard lyrics of all time. Like I heard Twiggity, Broken Dwarf. Yeah, I guess it's like literally just like the cleans and the chorus, but are we going to pretend that like melodic death metal doesn't have cleans as well. You know what I mean? Like, unless you're strictly using, like, has to be 90s Swedish to be melodic death. You know what I mean? And I totally agree with Budafuki. Yeah, metalcore from like 2000 to 2009 is just kind of melodic death metal, in my opinion. Different scenes, but like the same sound, I guess. They sound like a Danish band, and therefore I'm obliged to hate them. Honestly, fair enough. Fair enough. This is metalcore. Yeah, I know it's metalcore, but like I'm saying that really fundamentally the difference between this and like Budafuki says, Soilwork, In Flames, Dark Tranquility is like just like the scene you're from. You know what I mean? Like musically, like let's say In Flames released this exact same song, people would just say this is like a Melodeth song. You know what I mean? That I guess that's what I'm getting at. 2000s 578 metalcore is At the Gates Worship. I actually think it's, yeah, I guess you could call it At the Gates Worship. Sure, why not? The emo looks always threw me off. Yeah, I think it was like the looks of the band. Yeah, and the scene, basically. Yeah. 19, maybe 20 years old at this time. So you got to give him huge props for this, too. Matt Heafy's Pricking Hand is pretty goated. Yeah. He's definitely an extremely, extremely underrated rhythm player, man. Definitely. I hear elements of gent in this song. Elements of gent? I think it's the subject matter and lyrics that really separates them, I guess. Metalcore is all about feelings and relationships for the most part. Insomnium Gathering has some words about that. Play some Artificial Brain to cleanse a palate. If you super chat it, I'll play it, bro. No problem. Those squealies hit just right. The shit is gnarly to pick. Tempo is often just a bit faster to downpick than most would opt for. Yes. Yeah. A lot of Metallica influence in a lot of these metalcore bands as well, right? Metallica, I kind of like to phrase them as like melodic thrash metal. And yeah, a lot of that downpicking too. You heard it a lot in Bullet for My Valentine as well. Like a lot of Metallica in that band is the most unintelligible screaming of all time on it. Like I realistically don't think I could pick out like a single word on any of his screams. To be fair to Matt Heafy, his screams have gone way more intelligible as years have gone on. But like I said, I think he was like 20 years old when this song came out, so you know what I mean. Banger. That's an all-time scene classic for me. Probably Trivium, maybe my favorite Trivium song of all time, to be honest. Maybe like Fly or like Flies to the Fire or whatever that song's called. That's another really great song. Yeah, early Trivium's fantastic, man. Banger track. I'm giving it a 9 out of 10. I forgot to cat it up. Yep. It's a curse that makes this world so blessed. Are we back? Hey, I think we're back. Hey, what's up, boys? Yeah, okay, we're back. Don't worry. We've done all this before. Yeah, I think it is definitely the videos that are causing the issues because I get a little message on my screen that says what's happening. So audio's fine. So what I've done in the meantime is I've made myself much bigger to hopefully cover more of the video. Maybe that'll help. And what we'll do is we'll also be using the cat more often, or maybe I might even add another GIF over top. But yeah, I'm just gonna try to rip it on this stream, and if we have another problem, I'm gonna restart it. But we'll just try to rip it here. We'll just try to rip it. All right. Up next, we got our boy Laga sending in some more Pikakasa, and he sent the lyrics.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Random guitar note sent
Welcome back, everyone.
1.99.
Request window. No, requests are still open, buddy. We're back. The fun part is I normally use the live to show more underground bands from Brazil. That's free propaganda to me. I think you mean advertising. Just stretch the stretch the cat to fill the video too. Here, hold on. Give me 1 second, boys. Let me get something going. Let's see if I got any interesting photos I can use. Give me 1 second. Ooh, can I put WebMs? Hold on, let me see. Can I put WebMs in OBS? We'll get to your song in just a second here, bro. I just want to see if I can use WebMs here. Probably not. I'm gonna guess probably not, though. Oh yeah, okay. I got a good one. Give me 1 second here, boys. I got a good one. I'll get it set up right now. Getting it set up right now, boys. Oh yeah. Any Earthwalkers or any Earth Rockers in the chat here, boys? Good Bam Margera, boys. There we go. Bam will be the savior of the stream. Just make a custom visualizer of your head bouncing around the screen. That's actually a great idea. I'll have to do that. I'll let my bump slide for 135's track. Oh yeah, you're totally right. You are totally right. My opinion. Or my fault. I'll get to that right now. Well, it's time to go to bed anyways. You have a good night, bro. Thank you. Just do huge photo of Lars Ulrich. All right. Okay, we'll do Pikakasa because we already have it open. It's 135, and I'll bring up the lyrics, and we'll get right to Buddha's Miss Machine. All right, here are the lyrics, boys. That's Bam. I'm sure for which one. Wow, that was another Pikakasa song, one of the Finnish culture of the utmost highest quality there. I love it. I love it. Pretty fun song. I like this lyric here. Band shirt, but which fucking one of them? Mirror, mirror, tell me, in which one do I look the fucking best? Heavy metal band, some fucking shitty punk band, black or yellow? Everyone knows. Everyone knows. That everybody looks best in Iron Maiden band t-shirts. There's just something about their logo, just pleasing. They got good art. Iron Maiden, just the best band t-shirts. Pikakasa, you know what, man? Another 10 out of 10. Who hasn't looked through their closet of endless black t-shirts and wondered which one should I wear? I know I have. 10 out of 10. Finnish knows Portuguese. Pica in Brazil means penis. I believe it. True. Well, I'm ahead of now. Have a fun stream, all you crazy metal. It's Metal Dude, bro. Have a good rest of your day, bro. Have a good rest of your day. All right, let's keep moving on here, boys. We got some more songs to listen to. We got Dillinger Escape Plan. I assume this is also from Miss Machine, the same song. Yeah, there you go.
Cry your eyes, bloodshot, while there's still time. 'Cause soon it's gone, and you'll be so shocked. What brings us the bad, never spilled, or to your death. It belongs to you.
Stanky chord. That's Dillinger Escape Plan's bread and butter, those stanky chords.
Come save your life tonight. You know we'll never get it right. The first one too short, because you can't go back. Say me once.
Mastodon has the best band t-shirts. I don't know. I've actually never. I don't own a Mastodon shirt. That's obviously Mr. Sheen. I'm going to bed. Hey, Laga, have a good night, my man. Saw these guys recently. Original vocalist was rough. How do we get Greg back in the band? I don't know. I don't think he's ever coming back, man. Does the Dillinger Escape Plan really like make enough money to entice the guy to come back? Also, how do you guys think of this? This one might get bad too. I don't know. It's WWE footage, but it's a GIF. Maybe it might be okay. I don't know. We'll try this one too. I got a couple lined up here now for you boys. Dude, the D. Malenko top row gutbuster. Oh my god, insane move. Yeah, I know WWE are pretty stringent about their copyright, that's for sure. All right, okay, yeah, I've never heard this Dillinger Escape Plan song before. the album that I listened to was One of Us is the Killers, I think, or the one with the triangle. What was the one with the triangle? Those are like the two Dillinger albums I listened to. I never listened to this one, actually. And, you know, like, I get why people like Dillinger. Greg Puciato is a really, really great vocalist. But to me, it's just like, they were almost like, just like a little bit too chaotic for me. I think the Callous Dow Boys kind of do this style really, really well, right? Where it's sort of really chaotic mathcore, really, really heavy, but still retains, I guess, a more polished pop side. I guess if that makes any sense to you guys. Ironworks. Yeah. That was the one. Super high effort chaos. I like that. That's a good way to put it. Cool drumming here. Listen to that beat. I just got a text from the landlord. We'll have our furnace working until Tuesday. So it's going to be like almost 2 weeks now without the furnace. Luckily, it's been pretty nice here in Canada, so I got to be thankful for that. Better now than January. Thanks so much. Although I think it is supposed to get pretty cold this weekend. I think the high on Tuesdays, like 2 degrees Celsius, which is what, 39 Fahrenheit or something? So it might be pretty cold, and that's the high, too. I don't love Greg's clean vocals. Chord progression is kind of Harry Potter or something. Harry Potter? I don't know. His clean vocals in One of Us is the Killer are pretty good. But yeah, I think like the guy from the Callous Dow Boys kind of does his cleans are like immaculate, I guess. Oh man. All right. Okay, that. Oh my god, what a banger! Okay, I gotta admit that end section was undeniably just completely nasty and deliciously sick and chaotic. I love it. I love it. I gotta say though, John, man, I went a few weeks without the water heater broken too. Brutal. The cold showers get easier after the first minute or two. Man, like I'll be honest, man, I would much rather have my furnace be broken than my water heater. I'm way too much of a pussy to take cold showers, but I can just sit next to a space heater all day. You know what I mean? Damn. You don't hear the Harry Potter? I don't really hear any Harry Potter. I need the 2 weeks of winter in Florida to come already. My AC is dying. Crazy. I just got off work. I worked from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Damn. The 10-hour screamer, man. Tough. How do I get in the queue for a request? You can send it in a super chat, which is $2 per minute of music, $2 US, or you can become a channel member, and for $5, and you get free song requests every stream, or one free song request every stream. By far the best deal. Yeah. Sunshine of Werewolves. That was good. That was good. Yeah, it's funny, like, listening back to the Miss Machine Dillinger Escape Plan, all I hear is, like, the Callous Cowboys in their latest album. I'm like, oh, this is where they got all it from. Like, they walked so that the Callous Cowboys can run, and in my opinion, this is great. It's funny, last week I was really salty and angry. This week I feel like I'm going way too easy on things. I'm liking everything. This is like an 8 out of 10 song for me. That ending, like, riff section is just so nasty and heavy and skronky. Yeah, it was excellent. It was excellent. All right, but now we got Ginger with whatever the hell that is in Cyrillic. I cannot read Cyrillic, and I have no idea what that says. I want it, I'll get it. Oh, this is a really old Ginger song. Okay, I'm interested to hear this. You still taking member requests? Want to jump in the queue? Absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. I sure am. I'm going to risk it. I'll risk the music here. Okay. Bam Margera there in the corner. There we go. Riff rap by Throw Piss. All right, you got it.
Random guitar note sent 1.99 Artificial Brain by Artificial Brain.
Thank you, buddy. I'll accept it for now, but just in the future, it has to be $2 per minute of music. So unless it's a 1 minute song, which I don't think it is. Just for future, I'll accept it this time, and I appreciate the support. But yeah, just for next time, bro. Artificial Brain. Oh my god, I cannot spell it. I have to do some policing of this, otherwise I'm gonna have like another 9.5 hour stream, and my back seriously can't take that. I think bands can opt to not do any copyright striking. I remember the Midnight posted about a couple years ago saying all streamers are welcome to use their music without worrying. Okay, yeah, well, so hold on. So there's on YouTube, there's two distinctly different categories of copyright actions on your channel. You have copyright claims, which simply take all the money from that video. You can also have like revenue sharing, whatever, but almost no labels do that. They almost always just take all the money. And then there's copyright strikes. Copyright strikes is when the video gets taken down and you get a strike on your channel. You get 3 strikes on your channel and your channel gets deleted forever, basically. Each strike goes away within 90 days, right? So I think what some bands do is they have, they say they're not copyright claiming anything, right? So you can use their music and they're not going to take the money from you, right? Most bands don't copyright strike basically anybody because most of the time it's just like really, really bad PR. And so when this happens on the stream here, like twice now you've had the streams blocked, it's not like the band's fault, right? And I don't really think it's a label's fault. It's just YouTube's stream copyright detection system just kind of works in weird ways. But it is curious that it's happened twice today, and it only happened once before, like a year of stream before. Okay, let me shut up. I got you for Starbucks next time? Oh, thanks, buddy. All right, let's go, Ginger. It's a quiet song, hey? You know, it's kind of cool to see Ginger like 10 years ago. You know, you sort of think, yeah, Ginger kind of appeared out of nowhere, overnight success. But no, they were grinding for a long time before the video for Pisces really popped off. Yeah, it's cool to see. Yeah, it pretty much exactly.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Mr. Scarismus and 5 End, Necessary Death, video.
Oh, let's go, Mr. Super. Thank you very much for the 5 bones, Mr. Scarisma. How you doing today, buddy? How you doing? What's up? What's up? Yeah, I think when you're a bigger band like that, you just have no control kind of over your music after it's out, right? The record label owns your music, so they can kind of do whatever they please with it. Yeah, this is pretty goddamn heavy, man. Nice kind of slamming, almost like breakdown chorus. Yeah, dude, John, same with me, bro. Congrats on the 25. Hey, thank you, bro. All you guys subscribing, liking the videos, watching to the end. Really, really appreciate it, boys. Almost like a hate beat breakdown. Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, if you guys ever want to support a creator, the best thing you do is just watch the video all the way to the end. That's like the best thing you could ever do. I'll just say that further. Ginger made it big overnight with Pisces. Yeah, Pisces was a huge hit, but it's not like they were, you know, just appeared, made Pisces kind of out of thin air. Like they were grinding a lot beforehand, right? And then Pisces kind of blew up. Pretty interesting. Yeah, they kind of fit right into like the 2015 kind of proggy metalcore side of things. That was interesting. Yeah, I like Ginger. That song was good. I don't necessarily think I like it as much as their later stuff. I really like Tatiana's sort of like lounge singer voice, I guess, for lack of a better word. I love how like smooth her voice is. But, you know, she's got really great screams too. Banger, good track, good breakdowns, pretty heavy, nice, decent riffs. And honestly, like, who doesn't love, like, you know, a concert tour music video? Yeah, good track. I'm going to give that 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Oh, nice. Oh, we got Surge Tankian with money. I'm sure this will be nice and unproblematic. But before we do that, boys, I'm just going to go to the washroom and grab another DC. I will be right back. Let me pile a whole bunch of gifts everywhere. There we go. Hey, there we go. I'll be right back, boys. All right, boyos. We're back. We got all the gifts set up. Random new first time viewer clicks on the stream. Lol, what? That would be pretty confusing. That would be pretty confusing. You're right. Very confusing. I can see we got some faith warning on cue. Fate's warning. We already did it. We already listened to it earlier. It was decent. It's been a long time since I heard it. All right, let's go search Tanky with money. Is this a Pink Floyd cover of Money? Or a cover of Pink Floyd's Money? Was that the opening to Golden Hour? Whoa, okay, hold on, boys. I actually... Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay, it's close. It's not exactly the same, but it's really close. Dude, is that not... My boy Bussy on the Suikoden and 2 OST? Dog, you know it, bro. You know it. Yeah, it's close. It's close. It's probably one of the best OST songs of all time, by the way. Secret Village of the Ninja. Banger. All right. Sorry for that detour, boys. I wonder if Serge Tankian played Suikoden 2. It's very likely he could have. Better Razors has a similar intro. Yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. Kind of in a minor key though. This one I think was in a like a major 7 chord or something like that. Interesting song so far.
Appetite, dispossession, dispossessed from all the attractions, dancing
Yo, this is Charisma. Thank you for the 10 bones.
Charisma sent 10 Conan, levitation hoax, video.
Self-absorbed.
Thank you very much, my man. I really appreciate the support, bro.
Lost baggage, train station. The causes of ineptitude can't be traced to my mandatory down. The causes of my servitude.
Yeah, man, the first Children of Bodom, first 4 Children of Bodom albums are absolutely top tier classics. Just banger. I guess 5, right? I guess 5. Top tier, absolute 10 out of 10 classic bangers. I'm back from my group meeting. My assumption was correct. The person who didn't show up to the last or did any of the work showed up. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. This feels like undercooked System of a Down. It does. It probably was like a demo, I would assume. Damn, it's loud, bro. Holy shit. And it finishes with, again, the Suikoden 2 Secret Garden of the Ninja thing. Okay, yeah, cool song. I don't know what I was really expecting when I listened to a Serge Tankian song, but I guess if Budafuka says, right, it came 2 years after the breakup, makes sense. That was probably, a song intended to be on the, the next System of a Down record, and when that didn't play through, Serge's like, well, fuck it, I'll just record and put it on my solo album then. Yeah, cool. Vocal harmonies are cool. Serge Tankian is always a great singer. I really found that song had a lot of really cool dynamics, right, with the kind of sudden exploding chorus, with just way louder and more energy. Pretty cool. Money, all for money. And of course, right, Serge Tankian is a great singer. Anything he touches is going to be excellent. You know what I mean? I'll give that one 8 out of 10. Solidly enjoyable, and I love that it made me think of Suikoden 2. Based. Dude, in the comments, someone sounds like something in Rush Hour 2. Dude, I saw that too. They said it sounded like the casino in Rush Hour 2. Let's pull that up. I want to see. Rush Hour 2 casino scene.
The hell is that? People, bro.
I'm not gonna press the copyright. Rush Hour 2, extremely bass movie. Rush Hour 1, extremely bass. Rush Hour 3, pretty mid, to be honest. Cool 5 group there, not a cover. I just can't listen to Nothing Else Matters because they always play it on the performance. Listen to Nothing Else Matters for 30 consecutive days. What? Yeah, Hatebreeder, Are You Dead? Or yeah, Hatebreeder or Hate Cruel Death Roll and Are You Dead Yet? Definitely kind of took the more Melodeath theme and kind of simplified it down a little bit. And I think it worked really well. But yeah, okay, let's move on. We got Brain Blast. My good. Love the Brain Blast. They're big fans of the channel. They posted my reaction. It was really crazy, intense tech. 10 hours ago. Okay, let's fucking go. Let's go. What's up, Brain Blast? If you guys see this, what's up? You guys are sick. Oh, bro, Shanghai Nights, man. Dude, I remember my parents were so stoked for that, and then they came out and they were so disappointed. That's such a weird memory of mine. I don't know why I remember that so specifically. Listen to that bass tone. Worse than Wild Wild West? I don't know. I never actually saw that one. Yeah. Love the bass playing. I wonder, I know their song they released earlier featured the bassist from Beyond Creation. I wonder if this the whole album features him or if it was just that one specific song. Yo, Mr. Scarisma.
That's what it's all about.
Mr. Scarisma sent 10 revocation. Dystopian Vermin. Video.
Hey, thank you very much, Mr. Scarisma, bro. Really, really appreciate that. Let me throw it in the queue. Thank you so much, man. Let's yeah, okay. I think this has to be the same bassist, right? Wait, let me see this out. Okay. Gotta leave my boys a comment. I love to see a band coming up and Brain Blast. They deserve it, man. Hell yeah. Wild Wild West is a cinematic masterpiece. Dude, I have no idea what the fuck you guys talking about. Wild West is pretty bad. Nothing touches Jackie Chan's 80s and 90s Hong Kong output regardless. What's the best Jackie Chan movie? Maybe I'll watch it. What's the best Jackie Chan movie? Drunken Fist. Oh shit, are we about to get a Brain Blast breakdown? Yo. Blast my brain in outer space, boys. Let's go. Rumble in the Bronx or First Strike? Okay, I'll see if any of those are on streaming. Maybe I'll watch it tonight. Brain Blast bringing some Latin? Sick. Yo. Oh my god, man. This song is sort of like a mantra for the guys at Brain Blast, because they seem to put everything they put out is like so high quality, and you can tell there's so much effort goes put in this. Relentless Rise. I wonder if that's sort of like their mantra. Cool song, cool lyrics in the song. Fuck, excuse me, boys. Oh yeah, banger. Another banger. I don't know how Brain Blast managed to do it, man. They cram, their songs are so dense, but the mix doesn't feel as like overwhelming and claustrophobic as a lot of other bands' songs does. Like I can still hear the guitars. You know, the bass is super present in the mix. Might be because the vocals kind of take a real step back and they're kind of in just like the low growls that whole time, so you don't really need to make space for the vocals in like the higher range of the productions. Yeah, interesting. Cool little chorus. I love the breakdown in that. Dude, hell yeah, bro. Fretless bass playing, man. You got to love it. You know, what can you say? Brain Blast, boys. Keep it up, boys. You guys are killing it. Killing it. At some point, I need to watch John Woo's Hong Kong stuff like Hard Boiled. Hard Boiled. It's a funny name. Yeah, Brain Blast, man. Good shit. You guys are killing it. I actually give that 8 out of 10. That was a good track. I enjoyed it. Highly, highly enjoyable. Oh, let's go. We got an absolute classic banger up next. Stay with me. Oh my god, is there a video for this thing? Yes, preemptive cat jam. Man, 80s Japan is really just like, I don't know, man, like Paradise Lost or something like that. Like every video we see from 80s Japan just looks like, wow. Wow, wow, wow. We about to vibe, boys? I'm driving. Oh, hell yeah. Great, great vibing song. Watashi wa watashi da da da. Japan did such good American culture / art worship back then. They really meant it too. Not some cheap copy. Yeah, it was very like earnest too. Yeah, yeah, totally. You could feel the soul. Dude, absolutely, Jeff, for sure. know how one nation can manage to cram so much soul into so much of their shit they did in like the 80s and 90s, man. Like even like all those old classic Japanese cars, the Japanese animation, the music, just I fucking kneel. I kneel! So good, man. So good. Back when we could have nice things. That's right. Back when we could have nice things. Yeah. I know you guys can't see it, but I hate this AI upscaled video, though. It looks so plastic. Maybe that's the point. Those old Z cars will be some of my favorite classics. Oh, yeah. Crystal clear production in the 80s, too. No snare from the heavens and reverb turned up to 200. Yeah, the Japanese just... Oh, man. Dan Carlett says it the best, right? Out there, this Japanese guy, he's just like you, but more so, right? So more soul, better, cleaner production, right? Toshiki Katamatsu, excellent artist there, too. Another classic. Ibanez guitars and Casio watches. Those old Z cars will always be some of my favorite classics. Bro, I regret it to this day. I almost bought a 1987 Nissan Z31. It was like the 50th anniversary of Nissan edition. Oh my God, it was clean. Twin turbo manual. But, you know, I lowballed the guy like $1,000 off his asking. He's like, let me think about it. And then it was sold the next day. I regret it to this day. That car was pretty clean. FD-RX-7, still the prettiest car ever. Oh, man, I would agree. Yeah, the curves on the FD-RX-7 is just immaculate. That car is just, like, so beautiful. It looks like a cloud, like, driving down the road, man. I love it. I think my favorite JDM car of all time, though, I don't know, man. It has to be, like... There's something about the kooky S14, bro. The kooky S14, the Nissan 240SX, Sylvia, whatever you want to call it. That car is just so Kino. I just love the way it looks, man. Love it. But the Z31 Nissan 300ZX, the two-seater, not the 2+2, is definitely, yeah, hell yeah. What's up, Eric? They did the same thing with Scotch. Learned it from the Scots that are absolutely killing the whiskey game now. I believe it, man. Japanese whiskey, Japanese denim. Like, there's a reason why all this stuff is such high quality. You know what I mean? 14 views and 17 likes. How is that possible? The viewers fluctuate over time. You know, now we got 19 concurrent viewers. Yeah, I'll pull this up here. Oh, buddy. Yeah, just something about the kooky S14, man. I just love this car. My favorite JDM. Where's it? There's the cat. There we go. You're only allowed to listen to Initial D music. You know, it's funny you say that, John. If you go on my YouTube channel here, the oldest video, the oldest video on my channel is literally Super Eurobeat Non-Stop Mega Mix, which is from Initial D, and I uploaded this so I could listen to it while driving. That's the first video on my channel. Hilarious. All of them kind of look like Skylines. Yeah, they all kind of look like Skylines. I agree, man. What happened to Nissan, bro? What happened to Nissan? I love those old Camaros. I'm not much of a car guy, but I always want a Chevrolet Camaro because of the Transformers movies. Bumblebee is my favorite character. Yeah, those Camaros are sick too. 2000s. I'm like 1980s Camaro guy, like those third gens. You know, honestly, boys, I don't even need to rate this. You know what it is? It's a 10 out of 10. Pure banger. Pure fucking banger. Okay, we can finally withdraw the cat jam. I love the old Camaro. It was a 69 Camaro SS. Absolute icon. Absolutely. My dad has like a 68 El Camino, which is pretty cool. What are my Thanksgiving plans, Varvis? I think... So Thanksgiving is this Monday. In Canada, it's way earlier than in the States. And I believe I'm just going to my in-laws' house, and it's Evelyn's grandfather's 94th birthday also that day, so we're going to be celebrating that. You know, every birthday once you pass like 85, man, you gotta love it. Gotta love it. The Mustang James Hetfield drives in the I Disappear video, though, is that like a Terminator? I can't remember. I can't remember that one. I'm a noob around here. I got to dive in all your lore. I'm stoked to check it out. Listen, I didn't make that mix. That's literally like a Super Eurobeat Mega Mix CD that I bought off eBay and uploaded to YouTube. In 2018, I was obsessed with Eurobeat and all the Initial D memes. They were just perfect. Hours watching non-intentional drift compilations. Oh, buddy, dude, I love Eurobeat, man. So good. So good. I've heard a new season of Initial D is coming. And Protag is driving my car. What's your car, Andrew? Ingve Malmsey next. Banger to banger. Oh, yeah. Original Vaporwave albums, too. Man of Culture. I got to check out your stuff. Oh, yeah, I do. Yeah, I got, yeah. Yeah, I do have the original Vaporwave albums. Before I went in, like, I should just talk about metal because that's what I like. Yeah, yeah. I had no idea Canada celebrated Thanksgiving or that it was a different day. Yeah. Yeah, we celebrated way earlier than you guys. Like, almost a month and a half, I think, right? All right. Well, you got to move on. Now we got the Joe Lynn Turner Malmsteen. What? Hello? Hey, there we go. Can you hold on? Do you say goodbye, baby? Oh, okay. It's a GR. Okay, so it's a BRZ in the thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick. That's a good pick for the Initial D main character car for sure. Varvis, you show John the Mockingbird? Have you ever heard? Never seen my Mockingbird, John? Man, it's sick. All right, Ingve, you're gonna have to wait for a second. Here is my 1983 made in Japan BC Rich Mockingbird. Hot pink, got the painted neck. You know, this guitar, it's very heavy. It's kind of difficult to play, kind of uncomfortable to hold, but it just has fucking swagger, man. That's all I can say. This guitar is just Steez incarnate. I love this guitar. Yeah, BC Rich, made in Japan, 1983. Got it for 500 Canadian doll hairs, too. Incredible deal. What's up, Trent Paris? If you want to request a song, you got to super chat it, bro. Yeah, I saw that Dave Rogers made a new clip for Deja Vu. Yeah, I saw that. With the dude, yeah, with the ancient headstock logo too. Ah, man, yeah, bro. I wonder if it's the other one's still for sale here. Oh, here it is, yeah. Dude, I love Jolyn Turner. Such a great voice. Fits so well with Yngwie Malmsteen. I really wish they didn't have a crazy falling out and hate each other now, so I don't know. Yngwie and vocals? What? Yeah, you didn't know Yngwie? Dude, most of Yngwie's catalog has vocals, bro. But yeah, if you want to buy this guitar, you can go buy for $1,300 US, and I got mine for 500 Canadian. This is the exact same guitar as mine, just different knobs. Yeah, love this guitar. Yeah, like I said, hard to play, not very comfortable, super heavy, but man, does just give my playing swagger. I don't know what it is. These acrylic Mockingbirds, these acrylic Warlocks are kind of sick. Hey, yeah, don't listen to those where Yngwie sings. Yeah, don't. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like almost kind of the complete opposite of a Strandberg, yeah. The neck dive on it, it's pretty crazy when you stand up with it. I even put some like lead wheel weights in the cavity to make it try to not neck dive nearly as much, but it still does. But I mean, if I want to stand up and play live, I'll just use one of my Ibanez S shapes. But you know, if I'm just sitting recording, I'm recording all the rhythm tracks to the Melodeath project I'm working on with that guitar. Even though I like my Ibanez S shapes, they're more comfortable to play. There's just something about that, like the difficulty of it just gives it kind of like swagger, I guess. I don't know. Time for one of Yngwie's best solos, in my opinion.
Yo,
Double XD.
baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Double XDS sent 10 Perturbator. She is young, she is beautiful, she is next.
Perturbator. Hey, I'll put that right in the queue. Dives like an SG. I think it's a little bit less than an SG, but okay. Let me put it this way: I've never owned an SG, but I've like played one a little bit. Neck dives really badly. Mockingbird is not as bad as an SG, but I actually owned a BC Rich Ironbird, and that neck dove just as hard, if not like worse than an SG. So the Mockingbird's a little bit better, but man, those shapes are cool. Okay, let me say okay. Double XC, thank you very much for the 10 bones, my man. I'll put that right in the queue, buddy. Hell yeah. This is one of my favorite Yngwie solos. Am I the only guitarist who's more comfortable? Okay, I'll read this and then I'm shutting up. Am I the only guitarist who's more comfortable playing standing up? I can't imagine sitting to play for a recording session. It feels so awkward to me. I don't know. I feel like I just concentrate better while sitting, I guess. I don't know. Plus, I'm playing on the Mockingbird, so standing up with it's kind of a pain, I guess. If I was playing like an Ibanez, maybe it wouldn't be such a big idea. But the guy who's playing lead guitar on the Annapurna project, he always records his parts standing up. So not just you, maybe I'm just the weird one. Yeah, it's kind of a Les Paul thing. Les Pauls are the greatest, but they just have some sort of like inbuilt swagger to them. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I should say those old 1983 Mockingbirds are also Les Paul scale, so 24 and 3/4 inch scale. All right, we get another 80s fade out. I'll just pause it. For me, this has always been one of my favorite Yngwie Malmsteen songs of all time, right off of Rising Force, coming right after the absolute ripping opening track too. I love this song, man. That whole album, Odyssey by Yngwie, one of the best in my opinion, one of his best, but not the best Yngwie Malmsteen album in my opinion. That would be Fire and Ice. Fire and Ice by Yngwie is my favorite Yngwie album. But this is fantastic, too. This song's a 10 out of 10 for me. Love the song. One of his best ballads, in my opinion. Just great guitar playing, great singing. Yeah, I love that track. Fantastic shit. Surprised you're still taking requests, Varvis? Ooh, I guess it is 7:15. Okay. I'm going to close requests. There. Thank you. Yeah, good call. Good call. You're right. It's getting pretty late, actually. You're right. All right, let's keep going here, boys. We got Maxim the Hormone, Japanese band. Oh, hi, is that Freya? Hi, guys. Hi, Freya, come here. Oh. Thank you, Freya. Hi, baby. How are you? How was, what'd you guys do? What did you see? No way.
He was walking around, he was like, where's mom? Yeah.
Where's mom? Okay, can you help move the camera back? Can you just move like the base? Okay, sorry. Can you grab?
Point.
Yeah, okay, we're good. We're back. We're back. Thank you. All right, let's go back some of the hormones, boys. Varvis, for some reason, YouTube World Live Bikini. Oh, Fault Line is my favorite Yngwie ballad. Already requested though. Fault Line is great. Yeah. All right, probably won't be able to show much of this video too. Well, we'll try. Do. These riffs, what? Hold on. There we go. It almost kind of sounds like Dillinger Escape Plan right here. Yeah, is it your weed, bro? Oh, 4 months ago, oh my god. It's funny, I really legitimately thought this was like a 10-year-old music video just because of the way they're dressing and this like green screen and stuff like that. But yeah, it came out 4 months ago. Okay, really interesting song so far. A lot of shit going on here. A lot of shit going on here. You know, typical Japanese, just like a crazy mix of sounds and genres. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Evelyn, I'll move those down here. Don't worry. Okay, and then you can help decorate it later. Oh, sure. That was good. Sorry, boys. What's this banana doing, bro? The Japanese love like the slap bass sound too. Like their bassists love to play that slap bass. I wonder if that comes from all the great slap bassists that were in all those city pop bands. Because that's some of like the best bass playing is into that stuff for sure. Are they saying making his balls bounce? Yeah. Making his balls bounce, yeah. Making his balls bounce. Is that what they're saying, bro? This bass playing is outrageous, bro. Oh, they're saying bikini sports ponching. Okay, okay. Ah, hajimemashite. Watashi wa Chris desu. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. I'm not listening to the rest of that. We got lots of songs to do. And your boy hasn't eaten dinner. So, okay, let's keep moving on, boys. Okay, really interesting song. crazy mix of subgenres, as sort of always with the Japanese. They really love to just throw stuff at the wall. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You know, I'm honestly not like the biggest fan of, I guess you would say, modern Japanese metal, I guess, kind of, you know, with that sort of just like, it's just kind of like lull, so random XD core most of the time, I find. Which I know some people like, but I don't know. That song's just okay. I don't know if I would ever listen to it again. I'm going to give that like a 6 out of 10. Kind of unique, kind of novel. But, you know, it's just okay. I was going to say, I feel like this could be an anime opening they did. Oh, the Death Note OP2. Oh, okay, I see. Some Psy. Yeah, dude, Psy's good. I like, what was it? Gallows Gallery by Psy. Is that the one? Or Hangman something? Whichever one is like their more power metal album. I really liked that one quite a bit. All right, let's move on. Now we got Ashes of Feudalism. Cool last name for a song, by the way. Holy reverb, Batman. Cool. Using a whole bunch of pre-war European footage. Cool idea, man. You know, it definitely evokes some sort of very profound feelings, I guess you could say. I wonder, Ashes of Feudalism. Are they talking about World War II? You know, I guess. I don't know. Interesting. This is Blaine, good friend from Banger TV. Oh, really? There's so much reverb in this. Where's Gorthal, bro? This would be right up Gorthal's alley. I'm pretty sure he went to bed, though. Was that the castle in Bruges? In Bruges? Or Brugge, I guess, as the Flemish call it? Is that castle? Gonna go see them perform this next time in Detroit? Oh, nice. Someone mentioned it earlier. Yeah, lots of Chuck Schindler harmonies here. Pretty much all of this song has been harmonized in like perfect fifths. So it definitely gives it like a really kind of unique, almost exotic sound to it. Really, really, yeah. I'm not sure if I've heard anything like this before. Noise gate, reverb, compressor, reverb, tube screamer, reverb. Don't forget delay. Gotta put a delay in there somewhere. Great Lakes Dungeon Siege. That's an insane name for a show. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Evelyn, you want to bring one of those plants in here? I'm just looking at it. They look so nice in that room over there.
Also have wheels for your desktop so that it can move more easily without scratching anything.
Wheels for my desktop?
Like for the computer unit. Look at the picture on it.
Oh, for the tower. Oh, okay, interesting. Here, pass the plant.
Which one?
All right, boys, we're leveling it up. Leveling it up. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice fake plant in the background. Oh, yeah.
Put it on the amps.
I don't think the amps are on camera, but yeah, that'll be good too. Yeah, perfect. Then we'll bring the big one in after, so we don't knock over the camera. Okay, sorry, boys. Evelyn we just got a whole bunch of fake plants from her dad's office. His office booth. So yeah, we got a whole bunch of free stuff, including I got a nice crazy vertical monitor now, which has been a big game changer for me. It makes it a lot easier to read. Did I miss Scavenger of Human Sorrow? No, it's actually the next song after this one, buddy. You're just in time. Oh, I could have just let it play for fuck's sake. Why do I need wheels for my tower? Okay, that was a very interesting song. I don't think I've ever heard anything like that before. Like, someone in the comments down here said something cool. It's like dungeon synth mixed with black metal. Yeah, it's almost like black metal, but is produced like a dungeon synth song, like crazy long reverb tails. But still, like I could still hear what everything was going on. Like it wasn't muddy because of the reverb. It was just sort of echoey. It sounded like the band was in a cave playing, and I was like standing outside of the cave listening to them. If that makes any sense, which is kind of a cool effect. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting song. Interesting song. I didn't hate it. I'm give that 7 out of 10. I would have loved to seen like a little bit more like distinct melodies, I guess you would say. Still live and like 15 songs to go. Wake Up Babe, huge fake plant haul. Dude, that's exactly it. How many songs we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're chilling, bro. We're on the home stretch. All right, we got Death, Scavenger of Human Sorrow up next. Scavenger! One of the best drum intros of all time. You know what it's time for, boys. Cat Jam!
What pain will it take to satisfy?
I love on this album, Kate. You're gonna get me nerding out big time here, boys. Get into it. So this song is a crazy amount of different time signature changes. Almost everything is an 8 time, so it's like all 12/8, 7/8. Like it's just crazy time signatures here, and I love how sharp his vocals are in this song in particular. It's just so like spiteful and venomous and vindictive. after almost every syllable, he always goes like, kind of adds like "us" at the end of like all his kind of vocal lines, especially after ends. Like anytime he ends on like an N syllable, it adds like an A. Very, very cool. Kind of gives it like a, I don't know. I just love it. Maybe my favorite Death album, to be honest. I don't know what's after that. Maybe Human. I like Proggy Death. Yeah, I think this is my favorite Death album for sure. Followed closely by Symbolic. But yeah, Sound of Perseverance is right at the top for me too, buddy.
Ray! I'm always right!
I love the sound of this album, man. My favorite album of all time, maybe. Is your favorite Death album Human, Daniel? Maybe?
Live all you want, just don't beat on me. If you know what I say, I will make you believe. Shallow words from those who starve, wondering nothing wrong.
Okay, really quick before we get to the next part, I love how this part is very sort of like staccato, kind of very like very slow for like a death metal song, right? It's very kind of like almost too slow for this part, but it's all just to make the next section feel so much faster that we're just going to hear. Where kind of the drums explode and really get into it. Richard Christie in this section, he's kind of playing like a weird beat that kind of breaks up the momentum too. Really, really just fantastic songwriting here. Love it.
Not choice, use my scavenger!
I can't believe a death track got played and it wasn't off Individual Thought Patterns. Trapped in a Corner, man. That's like right up there with all of Death's like best songs, in my opinion, for sure. The production is almost wrong, similar to Pantera production being so weird, but both bands sound iconic and distinct. Absolutely. Both bands just have soul in the production. That's all I can say. This may be one of my favorite drum performances. I totally agree, man. Richard Christie on this album is just an absolute beast. Symbolic and Human are the only two Death albums I'm super familiar with. I've been slacking with checking the rest out. Sound of Perseverance could definitely be a good one. These live shows just make me want to tuck in my shirt and wear high-waisted blue jeans. The footage from this era. Dude, what do you think my stage attire normally is? Tucked in black t-shirt and blue jeans, man. It's the best. Leprosy's my favorite. I really like the first two albums. Yeah, if you like more old school death metal you like the first couple albums. If you like more prog stuff, you like the later ones. Bam, bam, bam. I love how this solo leads into like the verse riff just so perfectly, man. So good. By the way, I do have a deep dive on the song on my channel. It's from a really long time ago, and my videos are like a million times better now than they were back then, but there's still some good info on there. I'm definitely going to redo all my early deep dives, I think, at some point, because, man, I can't even like bear to go back and watch those videos. Holy shit, they look bad. But, you know, your boy was just learning. Story to Tell more fun. Story to Tell is so good, too. Every song in this album is so fucking good. Yo, yeah, all the teachers are on strike, bro. They're still on strike. It's been 1 week. The next bargaining agreement is like next Thursday or something. Yep. Yeah, Evelyn has been off work all week on strike, bro. She's none too pleased about the whole situation, to be honest.
Always in silence. Time always right.
Story to Tell Bridge, yeah, that's a great part, man. Yeah, there's no school right now. All week for every kid in the province. From kindergarten to grade 12, man, there is no school. I don't know how many kids exactly that is. Gotta be like 200,000, probably. Because what, there's 4 million people live in Alberta, so 200,000 kids in school. Actually, that's probably a low number, honestly. Might even be more than that. How long? I have no idea, man. I have no idea how long the strike's gonna last. I just have no idea, man.
Just a feed on me. If you doubt what I say, I will make you believe. Shallower words from those who starve. Forging not their own toe. Flash and scar.
The vocals are so crazy how Chuck get them pitched but dirty. Yeah, he does kind of sing. Symbolic, he kind of does it too. He kind of sings, but I don't know. I like Chuck's vocal style on The Sound of Perseverance like deserves its own deep dive video. It's just so unique, right? You hear other guys doing high-pitched vocals, but nothing ever hits or scratches the same itch that this album does, man. I just love this album. Can Canada be renamed to Ice Hell? I'm down. I'm down. Rename it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That sound like a vocal pinch harmonic. I love that. Absolutely, they do. Well, boys, you already know what that is. That's an easy 10 out of 10 for me. One of the best songs. So good. Love it. Add 9 power chords. Oh, yeah. All over. Whole style change, riffs, vocals, everything. Such a fresh switch up, and they locked in and got it right first try. Yeah, dude, absolutely. Him and Richard Christie. Well, I think Richard Christie was actually, I've been doing a lot of research for the Control Denied retrospective. It's probably going to be like a 2-hour video, bit off a little bit more than I could chew. But yeah, around this time they were recording this, Richard Christie was living with Chuck Schuldiner down in Florida. So you could tell that those two Absolutely just locked the fuck in. I really wish they would have made more of this era. So good. I love this style, and no other band like ever really comes close to like matching the sound of Perseverance. I don't know. There's something so unique about this album. I just love it. Imagine if Chuck survived to do more of this era. Absolutely. All right. Well, let's move on. We got Abeth Warriors. This is another banger, actually. I like the song more than Spear Crusher. Is that an unpopular opinion? I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. Everyone has their favorites. To me, they're all great. But yeah, I think his most unhinged vocal performance is on the Flesh and the Power It Holds, where he hits, like, says the word consumed. He's like, consumed! I don't know, just like, yeah, it sounds like a vocal pinch harmonic. I love that. I love that. I didn't even know who Richard Christie, or I love how timeless the band Death is. Like, the sound of Perseverance still sounds fresh. Doesn't sound like 1998. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Like, maybe like Leprosy and Scream Bloody Gore and Spiritual Healing, they definitely sound of an era, dated, right? But to me, like Human, Individual Thought Patterns, Symbolic, and the Sound of Perseverance are really just kind of like timeless sounding records, man. Yeah, so good. Totally agree. I didn't even know Richard Christie was into metal, let alone a musician himself. It was the weirdest thing finding out he's the drummer. I had to check a few sources. This can't be the same guy. Oh, so you're like a big Howard Stern fan before? Interesting. This is a banger, by the way. Incredible live performance. Go watch the video on your own, boys. So good. Favorite song on the album is To Forgive and to Suffer. Banger. That's a great one, too. Flesh and the Power It Holds. Yeah. Flesh and the Power It Holds is such a great example of storytelling through music, too. I really need to, like, remake that deep dive, because it was only, like, I think that was only, like, a 12-minute video, and I could easily do, like, 40 minutes on that song alone. I need to remake that video. Oh, really? Does he? I had no idea. It's funny, this quote-unquote live version has legitimately like some of the best metal production I think I've ever heard. Like, random guitar note says, those cymbals. Yeah, the cymbals in this recording sound so good. Sound so crisp and clear and human. Oh, I don't know. Just this performance is so soul. There's a video of Judas Priest listening to Flesh and the Power It Holds. What? All right, well, I'm not going to try to look for it right now, but if any of you guys find that video of Judas Priest reacting to Flesh and the Power It Holds, send it to me. I would love to see it. Yeah, I love how he's kind of singing in the song, too. He's like croak singing. Oh, of a priest. Oh, I've seen that video. Yeah. The reaction. Yeah. Judas Priest. I have not seen that. No, I didn't even know he did that. Yeah, 5.5 million views. I really love in this video too. I know I got the cat jam blocking the screen. But that's just because I've had too much copyright problems today. No one deal with it any longer. But I love how tight the framing is, right? Like the framing of his face is like, you know, it's basically just like this the whole time, right? And I find it so cool how, you know, he's still wearing his corpse paint, but you can see all like the cracks where the makeup kind of gets caught in the cracks of the skin and kind of rubs off a little bit. I think it's just such a good video, man. And obviously it's great, right? 5.5 million views is insane. Have you listened to any of the New Testament album that came out today? Yeah, we listened to the song Witch Hunt, banger. Oh, really enslaves the guitarist in it. Damn, sick. It's such a like typical Aboth Immortal riff, man. I love it. I love where he plays the original intro riff over it at the end here. So good. Song by Mountains by Abbath. Is that the song? Yeah, unbelievably great performance, man. I've listened to this song, this version of the song, many, many times myself, man. Pure banger. Pure banger. Honestly, to me, that's another 10 out of 10 song. We've been getting a lot of 10 out of 10s in a row here. I think what we've had. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, we'll go over the list. We got, yeah, Hold On, you know, Scavenger, Human Sorrow, Abbath Warriors. Yeah, that's another 10 out of 10 for me, bro. Insanely banger track. Mountains by I, which is basically Abbath for Abbath Warriors is originally an I song. Yeah. But the live version here is like, or live is like way better. Way, way better than that version, bro. All right, let's go. We got the gods were astronauts. Now this is black metal from that boy, my boy. What? That boy, what are you about to listen to? Holy soul. We're gonna listen to some real black metal. I love this. You know, has 83,000 views because they just put the effort in to make a charming, soulful music video. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Vishnu? How many gods are in this? This is how all black metal sounds to me. Oh my god, is Jesus an alien? Are those alien demons?
They continue to follow our
Oh my god.
The truth is out there. They are among us. The gods were astronauts.
This is a Book of Enoch concept album. Going to my playlist, thanks. This is art. This is pure art.
They never left.
Oh my god, these vocals, man.
The gods were astronauts.
The gods were astronauts. I understood that line. Yeah, this is like the highest effort, low effort video possible. Like, you know, it took somebody ages, like a week, to make this video. Oh my. Wow! What can you even say, man? What can you even say, bro? I am godsmacked, bewildered, enchanted, befuddled. Wow. 10 out of 10. Easily 10 out of 10. Oh man, bro. I love these streams. What? The limits of human creativity know no bounds. An AI could never produce a masterpiece of that caliber, of that amount of soul. No chance, bro. No chance. Stylish. The assets all fit together in a surreal shitpost type of way. Oh, for sure. It is a surreal shitpost. That's a good way to put it. But let's move on back to the metal here, boys. Dat Boy, thank you for sending that in. How do you find all these crazy music videos, man? You're always sending in the most crazy shit, bro. How do you find all this stuff? All right. Okay, this sounds promising. All right. What would you rate if there wasn't a music video for it? Like 0 out of 10, probably. All right, riffs. Let's go. So close to that sweet 578. So close. This is the first drop D pedal note riff we all wrote, and it felt good. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, buddy. And you know what, man? They're still my favorite riffs of all time. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit how many times I hear it. I love them. All the same. You found that through YouTube recommendations, man. Really? Really? Oh my god, the pirated Guitar Pro? Yep. Okay, kind of a cool chorus there. I like the mix of clean and harshes together, singing the same thing. Always a cool effect. Yeah, this main verse is pretty cool. You know, little kind of generic melodic death metal riff. But you know what, bro? Fuck it. I love that type of riffing. Fuck it. All felt like Beethoven. Oh, yeah. God seems to have left us. As I Lay Dying Confined. Okay, we'll check out that riff just after the song. Ooh, nice solo. Dude, Double, I'd love to hear more from this. This sounds right up my alley, man. I love this type of melodic death metal. clawing the clouds is such a cool like imagery metaphor, right? To claw the clouds, right? That's a cool ass metaphor. I'm gonna say it's drop C because they're playing some of those major and minor chords on the low strings. I think that's drop C. Dude. Okay. I just had to listen to those first little harmonics there. Okay. Satriel. Is that how you pronounce it? Satariel. Yeah, good, really solid melodic death metal there. I really liked that solo section too. I thought that was really, really good. Great solo. Very, very tasteful, combined with like a change in the dynamics and rhythm of the song with those sort of more like open held chords kind of over top of it. I always like it when bands do that. Decent chorus, cool metaphor. Banger, bro. Yeah, I would love to listen to more of that. I'm going to give that 9 out of 10. I really enjoyed that. That's kind of right up my alley in terms of melodic death metal. Yep, solid. Reminds you of mid-2000s. Yeah, it's probably drop C. Like I said, I think that might be drop. It might be drop B, honestly, maybe. Because it kind of sounded pretty heavy. Yeah, decent song, yeah. Yeah, all right. All right, let's go. We got Testament. For the Love of Pain. Ooh, off the new album too. Excellent. Let's go. I saw Contortionist on Exoplanet Tour opening up Periphery and smoked weed with the band right before they went on stage. Heroes. Bad. Damn. To see them with like the original vocalist. I saw the Contortionist live just after Michael Lassard joined the band. So they had Michael Lassard, but they were playing all the Intrinsic songs. Great. Yeah, dude. Love it. Great band. One of my favorites. Only time the smoke sesh ever happened before the show with a band I met then, LMAO. They probably don't do that anymore. I could never imagine performing on stage high, bro. Never. I could never do it. All right, Testament. All right. All right, people are saying in the comments there's a lot of mixes of subgenres in here. Again, really liking and got to appreciate the introduction of like harsh vocals. Oftentimes, like old thrash bands, they just kind of stay in their lane. It's really cool to see Testament bringing in like new influences. Love it. The Contortionist toured with Polyphia? Really? Damn. You know, man, this is exactly what Megadeth needs to do on their last album. Just fucking give me blast beats and Dave Mustaine screaming, doing death growls. That's what they should do. And if I don't get that, I'm going to be extremely disappointed. You know what I mean? Why not just make the heaviest fucking last album you possibly ever could? You know what I mean? Why not? Why not at this point? Cool chorus. Damn. Is this Chuck Billy, bro? Holy shit, man, bro. Holy fuck. This is pretty insane. Chris Barnes eat. Oh, let's go, Steve DiGiorgio. Let's go. It's Eric doing the highs? Okay, okay. Yeah, Mega. Yeah, Mega Man. I was actually pointing out that earlier. I love this cover art, right? The mushroom cloud, and people are worshiping the mushroom cloud, and it's an angel. Very, very, very uniquely symbolic here, like, you know, a cleansing, and people want, you know what I mean? Yeah. Again, I love how this band, you know, isn't pretending that music stopped evolving in 1985. You know what I mean? Bringing in lots of more influences. Yeah, dude, it's just sick, man. Even it got a breakdown. Dude, John, let's just say this sounds young. Dude, absolutely. So much. Okay, sorry. Sorry for pausing it. So much of, like, you know, any older thrash band, it just sounds so, like, old and tired and low energy. This sounds like, you know, change the name of the band here, and I would have believed it would have been like all 20-year-old guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, absolutely. Oh, the wings are missiles. Yeah, you're right. Dude, listen to Steve DiGiorgio, bro. Oh my god, his bass is so good. Oh, you get a little bass solo, man? Oh my god. Okay, this is fucking sick. Yeah, dude, they ever get in the pick rakes now too? One of the most recent Sodom records had that same vitality. Their most recent, I think the one prior to it. I don't think it's their most recent one. I was kind of disappointed by the song I heard off the most recent one. But maybe the one before it. My Big Four swaps out Anthrax or Testament. Always felt that way. Yeah, it makes sense to me, right? You keep everything on the West Coast too. I get it. I get it. Wow, I am just, boys, let me tell you, I'm just so impressed, man. I'm just so impressed. So many times, you know, someone plays the new X song. Oh, go check out the new X song. Oh, it's cool. It's a return to form. And you listen to it, it's just sort of, like I think John said it better, just sort of phoned in, just rehashing of their classic style, but with like a more modern production, which to me most of the time just sounds like shit. This is very youthful, full of vivacity, and I think the best part about this is not completely like brick-walled production. There's some dynamics in here. It sounds like a human being is playing the drums, but the drums still sound great and powerful. You know what I mean? Like crazy vocals. Yeah, bro, dude. Holy shit. I'm just so impressed by that. Is that a 10 out of 10? That might be a 10 out of 10, boys. That might be another 10 out of 10. I'm just frankly blown away. Really, really impressed by Testament there. Wow. I'm definitely going to have to finish and listen to the rest of that album. Yeah, hell yeah. But now we need to move on to Throat Piss, boys. Do you like The Mantle by Agalok? Yes, that's a banger too. That's a banger. Melodic death metal, kind of black metal-y. Yeah, great banger. Comments turned off. Come on, bro. All right, Throat Piss. Better give me some cool sax action. Nice group, nice group. Love it, man. You know, there's so many bands that kind of just sound like this, but the fact that they're using a saxophone, often they're kind of using it for like bass sections too, which I think is really, really interesting that Throat Piss does. Sounds so weird to say that, but yeah, I really, really like what they're doing with the sax here in Throat Piss. Could be an Alice in Chains. It could be an Alice in Chains. If actually, you're kind of right. Yeah. Yeah. See, even here now, they're doing like this, using the sax for bass. It's just very, very interesting, man. A lot of cool things they're doing here. I can't wait to see them really, I don't know, explore this sound, man. It's so cool. No, I bet this is loud as hell. Yeah. Okay, what are we gonna get now, Throw Piss? Give me something real interesting here. I want something interesting, bro. Give it to me. Give it to me. Necrophage's clarinet cover guy? Absolutely. Get him in the band right now. Okay. I think that might be my favorite Throat Piss song so far. Really, really great groove. Sax was used very, very interestingly. To me, I just find like, I know Swamp Wench is kind of like the gimmick, right? In a Swamp Wench, the vocals, but I feel like she needs to improve her vocals or change what she's doing in some way to kind of fix. So it's kind of an interesting way, right? It's so grungy and gracy, but that saxophone is just so like beautiful and sort of effervescent, floating above everything. But I feel like it's not all on like the same page, right? Because the sax needs to be, I don't know, the star to me, right? That's what's enduring. That's what's appealing to Throat Piss for me, and I want to hear more of the sax. Their Spotify description has something like a perfect example of why not to add a sax to a sludgecore band. I feel like they're a great example of you should try do things in sludgecore. Would I care about this band if there wasn't a sax? Absolutely not. I would not give a single fuck. But with their saxophone, I think they're doing something kind of cool. I'm gonna give that 8 out of 10. Yeah, give that 8 out of 10. That was good. All right, let's go Artificial Brain with Artificial Brain. Sax should be featured more in metal. I totally agree, actually. Totally. Oh, shit. It's this album, bro. I've seen this album cover so many times. These vocals. What is this thing on the cover of this album supposed to be? I probably looked at this album cover for like 10 minutes every time I see it, and I'm just trying to decipher like what is going on here? Like some sort of walker or like a bug? I don't know. The thing about this band, these riffs are great, but dude, the vocals to me just, I don't know. They're just too low, too unintelligible. Like, I don't know. I need the vocals to like give me a hook of some sort. I don't know. I enjoy that for a tech death band. They don't produce their sound like a tech death band. Yeah, good point. It's very, very grimy, which is different, very much different for a tech death band. Yeah, you're totally right. It kind of looks like the album cover, you know? It's that kind of grimy. Is this like the first sludge tech death band? Tech sludge band? Maybe? Yeah, interesting song. I've listened to some songs of that album, but again, it's sort of like, to me, the vocals just kind of disappear into like the mush of the muddy, like low end production. I think that was definitely sort of like their style. They want it to be so grimy and muddy and sludgy. I think it's pretty cool. It's definitely very, very unique sound, but it's not like what I would like to listen to in death metal or like tech death, I guess. You know, I'm not like the biggest sludge guy. I like things to be a little bit sharper, a little bit more pristine, I guess, right? But I could definitely respect a band and to have the balls to do something that grimy, that sludgy, that muddy when you don't have to. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely can respect it, but definitely not my favorite. Definitely not my favorite song I've ever heard. I'm gonna give that a 6 out of 10. All right, let's go. We got End with Necessary Death. It was produced by Colin Martison. His band Kralis is good too. Kralis. I think, have we listened to Kralis before? Maybe. Bless up for all these shorter songs. So I gotta put this back up. Let's go riffs, bro. Short and sweet. I love it. I think the production on the following album is a bit cleaner. I do wish the mix was a little cleaner. Guitarists played their asses off, but it was hard to get all the info in my ear. Yeah, true. Short and sweet. That's the way it should be, man. The shorter your song, the better in almost all circumstances, in my opinion. Bam fits his video. Yeah. Earthwalkers. Or Earth Rockers, bro. On vocals, it doesn't sound like the Counterparts guy. Oh, it is him. Sick. Put this breakdown. Come on, blast me to space, bros. Let's fucking go. Let's go. So it's beefy and heavy Counterparts. Yeah, this is kind of cool. It's kind of like right in that older style, like pre-melodic death metal influenced metalcore. Just super nasty, just brutal and grindy. I don't know. Sick. Oh, let's go. Panic chords, let's go. Damn. Damn. This song sounds dangerous. Yeah, bro. This song sounds like I would come home from their concert with like a broken nose or something, man. It's like a lot of metalcore breakdowns don't really feel that dangerous. So they just kind of feel heavy for the sake of being heavy. Like, oh, we'll put a breakdown here. But that felt like angry and violent and just pissed off. I guess it's like, what do you want metalcore to be? Yeah, banger track, man. Banger track. I thought that was excellent. I thought that was fucking excellent. I give them 9 out of 10. Short, sweet, powerful, abrasive. What more could you want in like a metalcore song, right? Had some fast parts and it's slowed down, built up for the nice punishing breakdown. Let's go, man. That was sick. That was sick, bro. That was sick. Thanks for sending in, Mr. Charisma. Ice cold, ice cold. All right, let's go Conan with Levitation Hoax. Interesting. Interesting. Levitation Hoax. All right, Napalm Records again. I've had trouble with these guys. Spam's got to go back up. Maybe we'll swap them out with Cat Jam. Somebody ever asked for big ass truck? Big ass truck, dude. I'll put big ass truck in the queue next time. My buddy just went to Furnace Fest in Alabama to saw them live. I gotta say, first 20 seconds here, my low frequencies are being rumbled. It sounded like the brown notes being played here. This is a really, really unique production on this song. Just like so filthy and muddy, almost kind of, I guess, in the same way like Artificial Brain was, I guess, but for like kind of like doomy metal too. I gotta say, really interesting production on the vocals too. It almost sounds like it almost sounds like somebody is like yelling it outside and they like recorded the sound like inside, you know what I mean? Or like from behind a door or something. It's very kind of interesting production of vocals here. Yeah, it does have a cool K-band fill. Maybe that's why they called it Conan, bro. All right, boys. Maybe we'll hit it with the Cat Jam. These riffs be ripping. Okay, yeah, first half of that song, really kind of interesting, unique sounds going on here. Like I said, it's a weird mix, but the balance is there. Yeah, it's sort of a weird production, but it feels balanced. Like initially, it sort of sounded like, holy shit, this is like way too much bass, but I don't know. It came around. It came around to me. They would go well in a show lineup with hardcore bands. I now want to get fuzzed up. It's just a mammoth weed wizard bastard. I am just addicted to the big ass demo. These days, the algorithm send me playing live. They really do amazing live performance. Dude, the big ass demo is probably one of the better hardcore albums released in like the last couple of years for sure. Happy Halloween, everybody. Isn't Halloween another like 3 weeks away? Okay, so in this video here, this evil masked dude is making a pedal. Oh shit, she's gonna step on the pedal. Oh. Yeah. Oh shit. The audience is anathematized. Is this an all-girl band too? Dude, fucking killing it, bro. I didn't even notice. Yeah, me too. I can only imagine the Hate 6 live version of this. I wonder if that exists. I'd be curious. I'm just going to do this. I remember to search it up after. I love how they're just letting this riff groove out. I love it. Dude, the cat jam's kind of jamming right in perfect time. Look at that. Look at it go. Look at him go. Perfect time, bro. Damn. Okay, that was also sick as hell. Damn, that was punishingly heavy, man. Like, I feel almost exhausted after just listening to that in the video. I gotta really respect a band to just kind of riff it out for the last like 3 minutes of their song and it not be derivative or boring, because it was just so punishingly heavy and the tone, and they sort of kept slightly changing the riff at the end along with that crazy sort of like dissonant atmospheric guitar like going over top of it. Yeah, another cool ass song, man. That was excellent. I really enjoyed that. I'm not like the biggest doom metal fan either, bro. I thought that was sick. Cat tempo, the best tempo. Is there any song that Cat Jam like doesn't work with? Like, to be honest, Similar to Chrome, my fanatics are Dope Throne. Not quite as fuzzy. Yeah, Dope Throne sounds like a Fremen Warhorn or something. The guitar tone, crazy sound there. Honestly, I really enjoyed that song too. I'll give that an 8 out of 10. Which for like doom metal, man, is real high for me. Real high. Hell yeah. Thanks for sending in, Mr. Skurzma. Again, another banger. Another banger from our boy. All right, let's go. Revocation with Dystopian Vermin. Second last song of the night here, boyos. Oh, nice. New music video, too. Let's go. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to probably cat jam it too, because I've been having trouble. Unfortunately, sorry boys. Oh, nice bass. Riffs, bro. Look, the cat jam fits this song perfectly too. Cat jam, vermin. It works. It works. That was a really kind of like death style fill there. Okay, that's a nasty rip. For some reason, I thought you would like Maximum the Hormone. Maybe I didn't pick their best song. I don't know. Like, sometimes, like, the weird Japanese, like, eclectic mix of genres has its charm. Other times, I just kind of find it, I don't know, just kind of off-putting. And that, in that case, it was just sort of off-putting to me. I don't know. I definitely be willing to give Maximum the Hormone another chance, for sure, for sure. The longer you stare at the cat, the faster its head is headbanging, I swear to God. I just watched some YouTube short of Dave showing this one down picking riff, and it's hilarious how fast it is. Do you know what riff song it was? Come on, Dave, give us a nasty throwdown here. Let's go. Two-step riff. All right, all right. Seeing Revocation? Cool solo section, but please, Dave, please use a microphone in the videos. Please. I'm begging you. The lead singer of this name has the coolest fucking name ever, David Davidson. Man. Absolutely. The video's titled Deadly Accurate Revocation Downpicking. I believe it, man. He's got deadly accurate stuff. One of my other favorite names is some like internet cooking chef. His name's Matthew Matheson. That's another good name. Okay, this is fucking nasty. Ivan. I believe that too. Damn. Dude, another banger for Revocation. Every single song I've heard of that album slaps. I wonder if Dystopian Vermin has anything to do with like the Mouse Utopia experiment, right? Because it's called Dystopian Vermin, Mouse Utopia. You know, kind of a little bit of same but different, or I guess you would call it what? Opposites, I guess, right? Mouse Utopia, Dystopian Vermin. I don't know. Interesting song. Love that ending breakdown part section or whatever's going on in there. I thought that was so cool. Insanely nasty, kind of like old school death metal, like riffage combined with more, I don't know, like modern kind of like chugging breakdowny kind of stuff. Dude, I thought that was an excellent song. Give it a 9 out of 10. I think that might be my favorite song I've heard from Revocation on their latest album yet. Hell yeah. LMAO Mega Man. No, Dave Jefferson named himself for his parents even met. Dude, you never know, man. Parents will name their kids some weird ass shit, bro. You never know. The dude's so nice they named him twice. No, man, that's couscous. The food's so nice they named it twice. But Dave Davidson, that name does go hard. Like, you'll never forget that name, that's for sure. All right, boys, let's go. Last song of the evening here. And we got Perturbator. She is young. She is beautiful. Never heard this band either. We got some like synth stuff going on. I feel like this might be a BAM song. Finish the night off some no metal. Hey, I love it. Kind of like a palate cleanse. That's a cool video. Byron? Okay. Like the stream, bro. I will sure come back on other streams. Absolutely, bro. I stream every single Friday. And I might stream like on the other random day, but always every Friday. Appreciate it, man. Come on back anytime. And I don't know, boys. I think this might warrant a cat jam instead. I think this is a cat jam. Dark synth. Paired with the band name too. Insane. Diabolical song title. Dude, that is a diabolical song title. You're right. Yeah, this is cat jam for sure. Couscous, not corn. Is it made of cornstarch? I actually don't even know how the fuck to spell couscous. Yeah, this. It's like, yeah. Is it made of cornstarch? I legit actually have no fucking idea. Couscous is a typical traditional product from North Africa. It was a national dish in countries such as Morocco, Algeria, and Tunisia. Yeah, it's like kind of like little small beads, I guess. I'm not sure if I ever had couscous. It's pretty cheap and it's easy to cook too. It's not bad. Very similar to rice. Yeah, it's kind of like quinoa, but not like quinoa at all. Yeah, totally. It's sort of like the same shape as quinoa, but totally different texture. This is a sick music video. Oh yeah, if you're looking, I would go try it out. You can definitely buy it at almost any supermarket for sure. And yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm not too sure. I bet couscous is probably just covered in glyphosate, but at this point, everything is, so fuck it. Oh, what's up, the Black Dolly Birder? What's up, buddy? This is great, breaking down your gear on stage music. Dude, absolutely. Dude, that Tron soundtrack by Daft Punk, amazing. Amazing. So good. Dude, this music video is so good. Damn, banger. Perfect way to end off the stream, boys. Highly, highly enjoyable, kind of like dark synth track with like an amazing music video. I'm not like the biggest type fan of that type of music, but that was extremely enjoyable for what it was. I'm going to give that an 8 out of 10. Let's go. That was fantastic. The pronunciation is perfect. In fact, it's the first time I've seen an English-speaking person pronouncing a word with the exact pronunciation in Brazilian Portuguese. Oh, really? Dude, I honestly, like, everybody just calls it couscous. I don't think I've ever, like, heard a different pronunciation. So, I'm not special for that one. Visuals are awesome. The dude behind Perturbator and the main guy in Cult of Luna, the black metal band, created a side project called Final Light that basically combines both their styles. Oh, cool. And yes, I'm aware that it's a food of African origin, but is a very regional food from the northeast of Brazil. Oh, yeah. Just because if one food's from some place doesn't mean you can't eat it. Like, everybody eats rice. You know what I mean? Punchy and nice. But yeah, boys. Lads, boys. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. And I appreciate you all hanging out through some of those earlier technical difficulties we had on the stream with a couple copyright takedowns of the stream. But we made it. We persevere, right? The sound of perseverance. We always keep moving. We always keep going. Thank you again for the 25,000 subs. Really means the world to me, boys. Truly. And for continuing to support and tune into the stream and super chat and everything like that. It honestly just blows me away that, you know, people even even want to see me what I think of songs. It's just fantastic. So thank you, boys. You are all the best. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. And if you're Canadian, happy Thanksgiving to you and your family. And if you're American, you got to wait another month or so for me to tell you. Happy Thanksgiving. Cutaluna's post-metal. Fun stream. Good night. Yeah, John, thanks for tuning in, bro. Atmos Sludge. Thank you for your time. No, thank you, boys. Thank you. You guys all have a great evening. I'll gonna go eat some dinner. Have a good night, boys. Cheers. Have a good night, guys.